Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Someone on sound. What are you doing here? I think you're supposed to not be here today, but nice to see you anyway. What's up everybody? Alright, we're seeing classical simul versus 25 players. You don't have to leave for the airport for an hour or two, okay? Alright. Good to have you. We've got 10 plus 50, 120 extra minutes, random color. Alright guys, we're hosting a simul here for 20 25 players. Asterbate, good to see you, buddy. What's up, guys? You get trolled by the chat. Oh yeah, great, awesome. You can help with the chat. We've got my sound. How's my sound? The sound okay? If I don't get complaints, I assume everything is okay. Sound. Ooh, this coffee's hot. Alright, guys. What's up? Let's put on the glasses. They look so good on me. Alright. So. Alright. Classical simul. Woohoo! Simul by IM Slaggy versus 25 noons. Alright, let me get this. So rules. There are no stinking rules. No London. No Hans. No cheaters. No bullet speed. No speeding. And finally, please don't play unless you can do what someone on sound can't do, which is stay 3 hours or more. All right, now we're gonna host this. We're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, but I just want to put the Twitch in there. Slaggy. Hello, Slaggy. 6 viewers. Wow. Nice. Oh no, you're gonna go in the Hall of Mirrors. Welcome. Copy. Hall of Mirrors. Nice. All right, paste. It's always a flashback to the boardwalk. Let's see. Donate. Please donate. Do not leave the donation page blank. Copy. Ooh, okay. Ooh, boom. Please. Please donations. Please donations make. It's a little hot in here. I think I'm gonna open the window. Alright. God, the coffee is hot. The coffee is hot. The plane, Asterbate, the plane. Yeah, what's up, guys? Who else is here? Arserbate. What else? YouTube? Video chess training on YouTube. YouTube. No, that's shellac. Oh my god. It's the end of radio. Oh no. Alright, I'll just put that. Yeah, YouTube. Whatever. Alright, guys. We're ready to go. Good games, all. We're going to let the Simul into the wild. Host new Simul. Please work. Alright, there it is. Classical Simul by International Master Me versus 25 U's. Rules. No London. No cheaters. No bullet speed play. Boom. Here. Take that. Take that. My time slot. This is the end of radio. This is the end of radio. What's up? Oh, man. Shellac isn't more sad. Alright, guys. Yeah, anyway. No London, no bullet speed play. Please don't play unless you can stay for 3 hours. And please donate if you can. Support our stream. Support our stream. We've got no notifications today. Richard Brenton. Wow, Sung Prison 4 out of 5 over the board tournament. He's playing really well. In Devonshire. I noticed he's been playing well. You know, he really seemed to be playing well in those tournaments we had on Tuesdays. Felt he got stronger. So I'm not surprised. Congratulations to him. That's a good job. 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. We need something that rhymes with 4 out of 5. Good evening, Will. Football Manager. Good evening, Football Manager. Thomas Renson. Mr. Aliens Are Real has tipped $20. Whatever happened to Lumjinov? Thank you, Mr. Aliens Are Real. Hola. The players from London. Acerbates in. Thank you, Mr. No Aliens Are Real. Where is he? He's not in the list yet. We've got Thomas Reinson. Richard Brenton. Shaki. Yo, Bangtown, California did what? Bangtown, California hitting us on a Sunday. Nice. Bangtown, California hitting us on a Sunday with 5 gift subs. Thank you. The gift subs go to Earl G3. F Goo. Nedeye. Nedeye's here. Taher and Asul. Asulbait. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Nedeye. Mr. Slow. Nedeye, no dropping out of the Simul. Mr. Aliens Are Real. 1972. Vasily Smyslov. Princess Chess in the Simul. No getting away. Not going to let you get away, Princess Chess. Not this time. No escaping. Bangtown, California with 5. 5 gift subs. Princess Chess escaped last time, and I thought she was in the Simul. Of course, I'm playing until the position is -10. Okay. You've slipped away on us before as well. All right. Sometimes we have to time people out. Not time them out. We'll block you if you continuously abandon Simul games. But normally Nedeye is good. Okay, last time you didn't do that. It's been a long time since you did that. There was like 1 or 2, but it was a long time ago. Last game was not. It was like -10. Okay, fair enough. What's my phone doing? Oh shit! My phone restarted itself. Why did it do that? Why does it do that? We're gonna need Mr. New Phone. I guess that's our next. Start with 7. We need 25 players, guys. Come on. We're streaming live here. Fulton. All right, we're going to need to take some new players. Remember Alice, VIP. Nefidov, not VIP. Nefidov should be a VIP. What's up, Princess Chess 64? Good to have you back. Not letting you go this time. Last time I thought you were in the Simul, and then I was like, wait a minute. You escaped, or you were dropped or something. What's up? What's up, Antonio Morales? All right, my phone does this thing where it starts itself. It like turns off and turns on again for no apparent reason. Not that anyone ever calls me, and I like that. I like it that way, but just in case. Guys, what's up? Thomas Ranson. All right, what do we got? 9 players. And in the chat, we got someone on sound getting ready for his trip. All right. Let's get these players in there. Konak Peter. Whoa, 25.98. That's not happening. Did you see that? That's too strong. Sorry. Rogozin. Rogozin is blocked. Sergey Fanchik. Deep Seek. Great. Deep Seek. Deep Seek is like a Ilya 755. Ilya Frog. All right. Gavin 1272. That was my first rating. Can you believe that? 1272 was my first U.S. Chess Federation rating. Fulton is, bro, 2348. That's pretty strong. Felipe is good. Falco. Alexander, 1632, just making it. Princess Chess 64. The mysterious number 64. 64 squares. 6 times 4. QWERTY QT. All right. Konak. Too strong. Fulton. All right. Fulton maybe I'll accept it. It's over 2400 bullet. No. Too high. Guys, the ratings are too high. If you're over 2400, it's too high for the Simul. Hotel, not T. Hotel or T? I am not a VIP. Damn, Nifidov, stirring up the controversy again. Stirring up the controversy. I totally forgot that you were a moderator on Gada Kamsky's channel. Oh my god. Oh. The honor. Do you guys hear that? Nefidov is a moderator on Gada Kamsky's channel. Can you believe that? That's unbelievable. Don't forget to point that out. I hate everybody. It's nothing personal. Chess passionist. So, Rogozin. Well, as long as you have enough games. Well, you can't be over 2400 either. I mean, these guys who are like 2400, 2500, I'm not going to accept their challenges. I forgot there's an ultra bullet rating. That's really kind of stupid. Okay. I thought that was a Friday, April Fool's Day. Sorry, Friday, April Fool's Day. I thought that was an April Fool's Day joke, the ultra bullet rating. So when they created that, but it wasn't, weirdly enough. The dude is back again. Golden Mars bars. That's perfect. You got a lot of games. All right, 16 players and ready to go. And once they get over 20, we got to hit 20. Coffee is here. We have a lot of fans who like tea. We've got Richard Brenton. There were some other players. Well, someone on sound is from the UK originally. These guys, the UK people are really big on tea. I'm not a tea person. I tried to do the tea thing a little bit at some point. I went with it when I went to play in the United Kingdom. Breakfast tea and all that, we when we're in Rome, we do what the Romans do. But I'm generally a coffee person. All right. So we've got Fulton 772 strong. Coffee, that's you. Right. I'm a little slow on the reuptake. I need to take my medicine. All right. Juggernaut. I like that. Juggernaut. Nice. Juggernaut with broccoli. Coffee. You have enough games? You're a follower. I'll let you in. Mega Sonic. All right, Mega Sonic is good. The new Sonic movie's out. Like, dude, whatever. I mean, I guess for kids it's cool, but I can't believe the hype around that. All right. So Konak, no. Rogozin, no. Sergofanchik, too high rated. 2,500. Too high rated. Rogozin is blocked for whatever reason. I never remember why people are blocked. Anyway, we've got 19 players. We need at least one more, but we really go for... You lost your access to email and password manager. I know, right? That's good. That's the best thing about having a password manager. But we've got a football manager streamer here, Thomas Renson. Maybe he can help you out with password manager. You're gonna go over your stream. Okay, help him out with the password manager. You're good at being a manager. He's a managerial expert, guys. He might be able to help. Football, passwords, whatever, you know. If you can manage one thing, you can manage another. Manage the White House. All right, guys. Seriously, I'm pretty good. You know, last week was like the poker game of death, where I like played 18 hours straight. Yesterday was kind of normal. You know, I played until the morning, but just until the morning. I didn't go until 18 hours. So we got to come home and rest a little. I'm not completely wiped out. Whoa, we're down to 16 players now. We went from 19 to 16. We went from 19 to 16. That's a lot of people who dropped out. Where are these people going? Coffee dropped out. Don't close the tab. Ilya dropped out. Don't close the tab. Cat Cassie. Deep Seek dropped out. Don't close the chat. The tab. Whatever. Don't close tab. Your password manager did it. Alright. I'm ready to start. Chernayadev Slava can play. We're strong in the Russian, like, Eastern time zone. I mean, I don't know. Is that because of time change? I don't know what's going on. Wait, we're changing the clocks next week? We're changing our clocks next week. Seems like we've got a lot of people. The Slavic time zone areas. Alright, opening theory wizard. DeepSeek, it just isn't good with not closing tabs. Ready to start. I got 20 players now. We'd like to go a little bit more. Guys, please donate, support the stream. I got, whoa. What's my computer doing? Alright, follows from Bitsman, Advicstream, Druvgarg, and, Savage, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bangtown is so quietly coming in, dropping 5 subs, and then leaving. Rodrigo Gushikan. Guys, Jordan JCM. That sounds familiar, but no. Garg, where'd you go? Alright, 21. Oh, we got a challenge. No. No, DeepSeek. No. No bullet chess. No hyper bullet. No Fulton. Fulton's too strong. Alright, we're ready to start. I don't know. I'll wait, like 2 more minutes. That dude's annoying. DeepSeek is gonna get banned. Yeah, there's an 8-hour time difference now. Alright, dude, this guy's fucking gone. Fucking gone. You are blocked. You are blocked. Now another guy's challenging me in 10+5 standard. Nicola V. But get in the Simul, man. He's challenging me to 10+5 standard. What's that about? It's 10+50. Oh no. Go Russia, go. No. Wrong. Wrong. Oh no, I got a message. Oh no, the dude sending me a message now. I blocked him and he can send me a message that says please. How can you do that? How can the guy do that? I blocked him. What does he have, like more than one account? Is it different DeepSeek? Like DeepSeek 7? DeepSeek 3? Big Bishop. That's a big bishop you got there. I blocked the guy and he's back harassing me again? Are you freaking kidding me? No way. Dude, he's got another account. What? Did I not block him the first time? Wow, that's grotesque, dude. What's wrong with you? Where can I go to send a challenge? No, you have to join our Simul. Guys, we have a Simul link. We're going to start in like 3 minutes. Playing a hyper bullet tournament with your bad mouse, complaining. Big N, that's awesome. Awesome stream idea. Good for my mental health. That is good. That would be awesome for my mental health. Absolutely. Hotel Not Tea, thank you. Guys, Bits Man, that's the Simul link on the chat there. Oh, just like slamming the mouse. Oh, hyper bullet. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Does the guy have more than one account, or did I just fail to block him the first? He's got another one. I'm getting random bullet challenges. Why? Why am I getting random bullet challenges? Is that because of the YouTube channel? Where are these like random bullet challenges coming from? I don't understand why I'm getting that. Oh man. It's gotta be the same guy. Richard Brenton just gifted 5 subs. Why are you doing this? What's wrong with you? The same loser. His 10 accounts logged into lichess at the same time. Richard Brenton, Volcane, Druvgarg, Mad Quick Chess, St. Nikolai, Pavlov's Dog, and IR Build Like a Gradient. We're ready to start, guys. Ready to start. Alright, it's time to start. Oh my god. No, seriously, why am I getting bullet challenges from all these people? Is it like I'm getting bullet swatted? Mr. Slow gifted 5 subs. Why am I getting bullet swatted? The Vascal, Savage, Ellipse, Advextreme, and Scarpo all got gift subs from Mr. Slow. Thank you guys. We're up to like 15 gift subs for today. 15 gift subs for today. 5 across the board. Tony the Man, Woodchuck. Oh, I love that name, Woodchuck. That's cool. Woodchuck, Tony the Man, and Ruslan Bear, Mr. Bits. Mr. Bits, you have no games, do you? You do, 68 classical games. Alright guys, we're starting. 24, boom. Starting, Zen mode. Mr. So, thank you for the gift subs. Alright, Zen mode on. 24 players. I'm not gonna wait anymore. It's time to start. It's 6:59 and we start by 7. So let's take a little bit of a moment here to collect ourselves before we start moving to pieces. The time control is relatively long, you know, but for me it feels like I'm playing 5-minute games. Good luck everybody, and hopefully everyone got in, no one dropped out the last minute, aka Princess Chess. Hope you're in there. Astrobate, hope you're in there. Astrobate, I want to see a good game from you. Keep it clean, no blows below the belt. You know the rules. How's our board? Looks kind of okay. You can see the clocks. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect layout. I'd like to improve it a little. But all right, we can see the board. We can see the clocks. It basically works. All right, we're gonna try to mix it up a little bit, but not as much. You know, I don't want to go so heavy on the e4 where I'm playing e4 like every game. I want to mix it up, and definitely try to reduce the chances I play e4 against someone unsound. Oh, someone unsound's not in the Simul. All right. Anyway, we are playing both colors. We are hoping I didn't set this to white on all boards. Oh shit, the clicker. Oh no. All right, we got to be careful with the mouse. Remember to click and not drag until we get our new mouse. Click, don't drag. It is definitely awkward for me. I'm a dragger, you know. Long business trip, but that's a good thing. Get back in there in the business world. I hope you get back, or maybe not. I hope you get back in the U.S. Someone on sound. They let you back in. They'll check your phone for anti-Trump comments. Oh no. Nefidov, you were kicked out. I kicked you out personally. I didn't assume anyone was kicked out because we had 24. I mean, that was the number the highest number I got to. Nefidov got kicked out. It's a conspiracy. I really kicked him out because he's a moderator on Kamsky's stream. But damn. He's a badass mod too. Nefidov. Karo Khan. Alright, Nefidov, I'm sorry. We love you. Here. I never want you to drop. We would never want you to drop. I enjoyed the games with Nefidov. Club, please. Princess Chess. We're gonna see an Italian game? She's not even Italian. Alright. Oh, what is that? So, boom. Oh no. That is a very Morales feel. Didn't we have this the other day on Tuesday? The anti-Sladgy. Knight c3 crushing. It's crushing. It would be f4. I should play g5. c5 gives him the anti-Sicilians. He doesn't mind playing a Sicilian. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. But, you know, it wasn't because you closed the tab. How did he get kicked out? How do you get kicked out? You don't get kicked out. Okay. I want to get to the bottom of this. No one is kicking out Nefidov from the Simul. You can close the tab or your internet connection goes out or something. I can't kick people out. Can I? I guess I can. I could have kicked you out, theoretically. You guys saw I didn't do that. I wouldn't do that to Nefidov. We love playing Nefidov. Would never do that to Nefidov just because he's a moderator on Kamsky's stream. Another knight c3. Oh no, it's like we're playing Morales on all boards. Knight f3 c5. That's suspicious. That's got to be Shocky. He loves a good symmetrical English. Check the tape. I know. Did you guys see me? I mean, I wasn't. No Sicilians. We're gonna replay the tape. You were not added in the first place. Whatever it is, it's not your fault. Someone on Sound and I were just talking about the DSM. That's like my first wife. Some people, like, nothing is ever their fault. You know, I mean, they can never admit wrongdoing. It's a personality disorder forget which one. Or it's part of a personality disorder, right? Narcissistic personality disorder, like Trump. See, Trump could never be, he would never like accidentally drop out of the Simul. It has to be someone else's fault. It was his attorney general, something like that. All right, it's not Nevidov that dropped out of the Simul because he clicked on the wrong tab or closed a tab or something. We're gonna have a debate about whose fault it is, and Nevidov's not in the Simul now. So you guys take sides. What am I doing? The Caro Khan. Ugh. Actually, oh yeah. Welcome everybody. If you're new here, the rules are, and I should really read this, but this is important stuff. Important stuff. No playing the London system. So far, no London systems. So that's good. Because I hate Eric Rosen now. I just hate the London system. Just kidding about Eric Rosen. He was streaming earlier. We need a poll so you can vote who is at fault. But it's definitely not Nefedov's responsibility. No, I mean, I'm just kidding. You'll take the blame. Really? Okay, wow. You don't have narcissistic personality disorder. Nice job. Nefedov takes the blame. Some people love getting the blame, too. That's a different kind of personality disorder. They're like, always, the martyr. Nefedov's a martyr. Martyrdov. He's enjoying his martyrdom. I don't know why I play. Why do I play the Bogo Indian, huh? Interesting. The English. Who's playing the English with white against me? That's very likely Morales. Very likely. But not necessarily, right? It's 3 moves. By the way, e4, d6, knight c3. It's kind of an annoying move. E5 is not very good. And, the Sicilian is like Black's best move, probably, after e4, d6, knight c3. But if I wanted to play the Sicilian, I would play the Sicilian on move 1. My son bought the wrong kind of water. You want something done right, you got to do it yourself. I like water, like, bottled water. It has a very specific taste. I mean, I know we shouldn't be, like, buying water with, like, bottles and shit so you can get microplastics. But, nevertheless, we have, like, 100-years-old pipes, and I don't know. I don't trust the pipes. Pipe conspiracy. All right. But anyway, you know how the bottled water, every kind of bottled water has like a special taste. And you get used to one. I can't stop noticing the different taste there. Okay. This is definitely Morales. How can we be playing Morales on 2 boards? This is definitely not Morales. This is the Bishop's Opening. This is Mr. Slow. On what day do I usually do Simuls? I'll give you 7 guesses. We're doing a Simul now, so that's a small hint. I love your name, though. Toilet Paper Moonshine. That's a great name. It sounds like a band or something. Now you're getting specific. Yeah, time even. So you're implying that you're Eastern. Yes. This is the time. This is the day. Precisely. This is Mr. Slow. This is Mr. Slow's brain on chess. Marcel really is a chess nerd. We don't want. I don't want to see that Shockey being disappointed because it's We'll play an acerbate attack. The Nimzo. So congratulations to Sun Prism. Richard Brenton said he scored 4 out of 5 in the Nottingham Forest Open. No, no, it was Devonshire. Sorry. I like the name Nottingham. It sounds like I've got dementia. So the King's Indian. Wow. Congrats either way. Next time score 5 out of 5 though. Oh, he got 4 out of 5. Random question. I have been replicated. I've spawned. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I have big children. So, let's go. Yeah, otherwise I'd be a really, really successful. Ooh, 4 nights. Spent the last 15 years playing poker and raising noobs. So I haven't really had time to work on chess. Yeah, we do everything here. My children aren't into chess, although they kind of like it. I never shoved it down their throats. And the reason for that was a couple things. I voluntarily got interested in chess myself. And as a chess coach for kids, I saw a lot of parents who forced their kids to learn chess. And, I always had a lot of leeway, freedom in what I could do as a child. So I hate to see when parents do the Polgar thing. You end up with people we're not having a stream with Nefidov as your moderator. I'm just saying, and look what happens. If you force your kids to play chess, they end up streaming with Nefidov as their moderator. I mean, that's... Just saying. Alright, this coffee, I needed this coffee. I mean, maybe I should have pushed my kids to do chess more. I guess I'm inherently selfish. It's not that they don't want to share. If they want to play, I would teach them. But they've always been semi-interested. Okay. I want my kids to be computer nerds. There's more money in computer nerd though. That's the important thing, that we're all rich. Alright, F3. You guys know I'm big on money. I started chess because I wanted to be wealthy. Threw away my college education to be a chess player. Alright, let's go. So what's that opening? Wow. That's weird. Chef Master, is that you? Here's Morales. No, it's Garg. Wow. I thought this was Morales for sure. I should have known. It is not Morales. Garge. Do you pronounce that Garge? I have 3 coffees now. Online, I generally go by Hotel Coffee or some variant of that. Ah, that's your name. Hotel Coffee. Well, Mr. Coffee is our moderator, one of our moderators. But he's not here today. Mr. Coffee must have had a rough one. Oh, there he is. He's not here today. Yeah, I'm really cool. He's right there in the chat. Mr. Coffee had the same color as Moobot. Yeah, they're moderators. They're green. Sorry, Mr. Coffee, I didn't see you till now. He's so. Imagine if you could see one of your kids become a super GM. Yeah, like the time that I asked Alexander Ivanov if he taught his kids to play chess, and he was like, ugh. He started to have like convulsions and shit. He's like, nah, no, 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 no. No. My son, yes, yes, once he went to tournament, but I don't want him to play chess. That's the way to be, man. Don't let your kids play chess. Well, don't let them get serious about chess. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. All right. This is Garg? Are you serious? That's not Garg. That's the same position. This is Morales. Morales. What are you doing? This is Garg. Or this is Morales. Every Russian schoolboy knows you shouldn't teach our kids to play chess. It's a love-hate relationship with chess, man. My parents did not know how to play chess, yet they were pretty supportive. I had a friend, his parents were less supportive of it. They would be like really, really grumpy if they asked him if he asked them to take him to like a tournament or something. It was always like painful. Sometimes we would like get our parents to take us to a chess tournament, and maybe like my dad would drive us there, and we'd get like his dad to pick us up, or we'd make some kind of like ride sharing deal. But his parents were way less like cool about it than mine. It was always like painful. Yes. Whatever your children wants to do, take the drugs. Be supportive of your kids when they take the drugs. There's Chess Zebra. Doctor Zebra. Is this Morales too? Everyone is Morales. Oh my god. There's an awful lot of Moraleses around here. I think they're all all Morales' babies. Morales has a baby that plays chess. It started at 1. Morales' child started playing at 1. That was funny. There was a flyer for a tournament here, and my kids saw it, and they were laughing because it said the tournament was open for people from like 3 to 99 years. We were like, what happens if you're 100? You're like not allowed to play? And my kids were seriously asking me, are there really the 3-year-olds who play in tournaments? I think I don't know. I think I might have taught a 4-year-old at one point. I started, maybe not though. I mean, I definitely worked with 5-year-olds. Most adults are like 5-year-olds. A lot of adults are like 5-year-olds. And I generally don't teach kids because I hate kids. No, I'm just kidding. I hate their parents. We've been through this a lot. Whoa. Oh no. Nefida was not in the Simul. It was a Morales victory. Princess Chess is an Italian game player, but would they play d4? Would she play d4 here? I wonder. I know Nefedov would, but he's not in the Simul. But I guess this is known as like the best move for white. Oh, 3-year-olds. I draw the line at 4-year-olds. We don't work with 3-year-olds around here. This could be Princess Chess. I started playing Hungarian defense. I live in Budapest. I thought it would be appropriate. The stupid joke. All right. I'm hungry. I live in Hungary. Stupid joke. All right. Oh, Mr. Slow said it's nice to see an E6 open Sicilian. See, I told you, Mr. Slow. All right, fine. Classical. Bogolyubov. I just found out on Thursday, we did our analysis stream, that my dad and Bogolyubov had the same birthday. Isn't that amazing? There's a, like, what, 1 in 365 chance? There's a 1 in 365 chance that you have the same birthday as Bogolyubov. The things, that I learn doing this, it's unbelievable. Leap year. Yeah, I guess that screws everything up. We'll have to ask Mr. Coffee. Shit. Goddamn leap year messes everything up. That's right. You have to point out the flaw in my logic. Yeah, my daughter, his birthday is close to leap day. That would suck. Ripun says he has a friend whose birthday is on leap day. Is this year a leap year? Let's see. Wait, it was February. This was a leap year. This is a leap year. Oh shit. Captain Kirk is like 93. It's not a leap year. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, right. It's not a leap year. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go into statistics guessing again. I was going to say there's a 50% chance. There's a 50% chance it's a leap year. Because it either is a leap year or it's not. That's my... I mean, I passed statistics courses. And the only math-like courses I could pass. I hate math. Dropped all my math classes in college. I hated math. What was I thinking? I needed a better guidance counselor. When you go to higher education, make sure you have some sort of decent guidance, because I wasted my education. Like, taking the wrong kind of classes. I mean, yesterday there was this math teacher playing poker next to me. And I was like telling him the usual story. How being a chess player, everyone assumes you're good at math. You're probably so good in math. Yeah, easy math. Addition, subtraction. But I mean, the bottom line is whatever you do, you've got to be interested in it, you know, passionate about it. Okay, knight c6 now. Uh-oh. An unusual move. I was thinking maybe bishop a6 here. That's inappropriate, Sludgy. Feels like I've seen this before. Hate math, love chess. Okay, I don't hate math, you know. I don't hate math. But I don't love math, you know. It's not like I hate math. I was the best, you know. I was like the fastest in flashcards in first and second grade, you know. I showed my early flashcard dominance. But then you know, in more you know, theoretical math, I had no interest. Addition and subtraction was my thing. I was extremely strong in subtraction in second grade. I was in my elementary second grade class. I was like the champion of subtraction, taking things away. I could take things away faster. It would go on to predict my chess style. Karpov was probably very good in subtraction. Yeah, I like blackjack, but I never tried to learn how to do card counting. But you know, there are chess players. I knew one of the guys from MIT. You know, that's close to my generation. The MIT blackjack guys. They had a blackjack team. Yeah, I knew this one guy. He and I, he was a chess master, but a weak master. Just not even master, maybe. He was close. I don't know. He was like borderline master, border master. 2180. He probably went over. Knight e2. But anyway, obviously, you know, when you're like 17 or 18, you're not even allowed to go to a casino. I knew how to play blackjack since I was a kid. We did casino video games. One of my favorites. But I like blackjack. I always had a weakness for blackjack. I think it's rigged, man. I don't know. I think the Budapest casinos might be rigged. I don't know, man. I definitely don't recommend. I don't recommend Hungarian casinos. Oh, last time I played blackjack, I lost a lot. It was really, really ugly. You deal blackjack? Well, I would just. That's crazy, Bangtown. I I always like to play blackjack, just you know, as sort of something you do at a casino for fun. You know, like just a little thrill. Um, I'm a conspiracy theorist at heart, though. I mean, if I lose, I think it's rigged. But I definitely don't recommend going to casinos here, like anywhere in like Eastern Europe or something like that. They suck anyway. Like American casinos are at least kind of cool in a way. There's a lot of entertainment. The atmosphere is okay. But here it's depressing and horrible. Even in like Germany, it's horrible. I was really disappointed with the like casino in Berlin when I played in European Poker Tour in Berlin. It was like horrible. Same thing in Denmark. It's like all over Europe though. You like Europe just, I don't know. Okay, France probably has normal casinos. Monaco, you know, the nice casinos in like Western Europe are probably like nice, but anyway, this is totally getting off the subject. We're getting off the subject. Um, yeah, actually, there's a chess player here who's, as far as I know, he was a blackjack dealer at one of the casinos in Budapest. Um, master strength player, Kinch Imre. He's about 2,200. Oh shit! You memorized. You take this little card, you know, the little card with the tips on it. Like, I don't even know if I believe in like the philosophy of luck. That would be interesting. I don't even know if I believe in luck. You know what I mean? Like, this is a really interesting. I don't know what I believe in. You know, I believe. I kind of believe that there is a kind of. This is very personal, but certain people have like a positive energy, and I don't have that. Um, I knew one guy who was a GM. Probably not a coincidence. I think it's about the sort of optimism he would imbue in other people. Real positive person. He always seemed to win. You know what I mean? It was like, is it just you know, it just seems like that, or really like positive people do better? Makes you wonder, you know. I mean, the concept of luck kind of goes against the laws of nature, but what about karma, for example? You know, does karma tie into it? Is the universe expanding? Man, this could get really philosophical. All right, guys, let's do it. Rookie 8. I'm all over the place, discussion wise. I played D6, but I played F4. Is this Morales? Are you Morales? You believe in luck as a byproduct of limited knowledge. Online poker is rigged. Good player is always lucky. Yeah, that has something to do with. It has something to do with keeping a positive attitude. You know, get the feeling that Capablanca wasn't a pessimist. No one who made that quote could have been. I just don't think that anyone who made that quote would have been a pessimistic type person. There are different ways to interpret it, but players who are pessimistic aren't. They're not going to find, you know, resources when they're worse, when they're losing. You know, you got to keep positive attitude when things go bad, when they go sideways at the Mexican border, Nedog. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's focus. We got to focus. I'm having trouble with focusing. Damn, F4. This is probably Morales. This is not a move order I found myself involved in. How do I avoid well, I guess we just have to play knight c6. Don't like to play that type of line, I'll be honest. Since we can't calculate the entire universe, deal with chance. Hard to avoid chance. Okay. What the? Oh, this is okay. I was wondering why my queen was on f3, and I realized this is a 4 knights. Then I realized it's a 4 knights. How nice. d3, d5. And I'm playing strangely on the white side of this Nimzo. You know, what am I doing here? Guess what? Screw it. I'm afraid this is Mr. Slow. What if Mr. Slow is playing white in the Open Sicilian? Don't worry, he's not. My name is Antonio Morales, and I approve this video. Haha. Need more Bernie Sanders. More people like Bernie Sanders. Where did that come from? Bernie Sanders is not... You know, actually, Bernie Sanders is an interesting example. You know, how would you qualify him? Like, is he a pessimistic person? Is he optimistic? I mean, he's really angry all the time. But he has a lot of energy somehow. You know, it'd be hard to have that much energy if you were negative. He seems grumpy and angry all the time. I guess he's motivated by his anger. No, anger is a very powerful emotion. Would you guys love philosophizing with me? He's very passionate. He's very passionate, you know, but is he motivated by his, like, his anger? Like a righteous anger. Lifetime of being angry, dude. He specializes in anger, man. It's awesome. Alright. So, what are we going to do? Damn, Asterbait. We... Very rich. I don't think we're getting close. There's a big disparity between very rich and super rich. Asturbate's fallen in the libertarian, like, rabbit hole. Alright. No, I don't know. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's go. Guys, we don't talk about politics here. Speaking of Asterbate, this is an Asterbate attack. Sorry I brought up Bernie Sanders. I passionately was against, like, Sanders running for president because I thought he would lose. He probably would have. But yeah, where are all the adults in the room now? You know, where's President Obama? Where's Kamala Harris? Where's, you know, George W. Bush? I mean, all these people. I read an article, and I don't know what it was, New York Times or the Atlantic or something, where everyone is just, like, totally... They're just, like, hiding their heads in the sand, and nobody cares, you know. Nobody cares. It's so crazy, you know. Yeah, we're not going to talk about politics here. I tell you, man, I have problems concentrating. Jesse, bro. I have problems concentrating. I think I might be... Maybe I have Asperger's. I'll start doing Nazi salutes any minute now. What an asshole. Alright. No, not you. Oh god, this position. Bishop takes c3. Rook b1. I had the game in the World Senior with something like Bishop takes c3. Yeah, I say no politics, and then next minute I start talking about politics again. That's a sign that I have trouble concentrating. I can concentrate, but I need to work on it, you know? I need to concentrate. Obama literally is posting about March Madness. I just like stopped following him on Facebook. It's just hopeless, dude. Whatever. He's a right to post about March Madness, sure. But it does seem kind of like while our democracy is like going down the toilet, you're posting about basketball. Fuck, you know. It's not like he's like a car dealer or something. He was a former president of the United States. It's like ridiculous. People are looking to this guy for some kind of. He was president of the United States for 8 years. You know, you'd think maybe he would fucking care about what's going on. You know, it's just that. It's that. You know, I mean, I know you love basketball and shit, but I haven't seen anything else from him except for March Madness in like the last 6 months. And this is one of the only people in the world who actually could probably like sway some minds. Anyway, no politics. I told you guys. Bishop b7. Okay. Now I take. You got a lot of Queen's Gambits today. This is probably Princess Chess. Nope. It's Tony the Man. The elites. The libs. And the far right. You know, that's the problem though, Chessy bro. One of our biggest problems is that this tendency of everybody has to fucking put everyone in boxes. You know what I mean? Elites, you know. What does that mean exactly? Who is an elite? You know what I mean? Presidents usually have a policy of not criticizing their successors. It's all hands on deck. Under normal circumstances, I would say, yeah, dude, okay. What's happening now? It's not an exaggeration. This is not about partisan politics. Not an exaggeration. Trump is like destroying the United States. I am not exaggerating. It's fucking scary. I have nightmares about alien parasites in my brain, and I wake up and I see the news, and it's worse than the nightmare about alien parasites in my brain, dude. I'm like, please let me go back to the nightmare about everyone having alien parasites in their brain. It's scary, dude. It's scary. It's just this disagreement on policy. I love Shocky's deadpan. Yeah, it's just that I don't like Republican policy. If only. Forget it. This is not the place for it. I think I'm supposed to play knight s6. Yeah, chess is followed. Alright, I'm sorry. Because I'm tired, I have more of a tendency to get sucked into the political distractions and talking about shit. If I wasn't tired, I would be able to concentrate better and not let that happen to myself. So I apologize for sometimes just melting down and talking about shit that has nothing to do with chess. I need to let it out sometimes. Venting. I'm venting. You know, I'm venting. But I mean, okay, we can apply a lot of things to chess too, you know. I think that everybody has a tendency to kind of want to oversimplify stuff. Put everyone in boxes, everything in boxes. He's a positional player. He's a tactical player. It's easier for us to comprehend it. The elites. Okay, it's much more finesse than that. We need to be a little more finessed. I'll take those elites like Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. No, I don't fucking care if they're millionaires. They deserve to be millionaires. They're very, very smart people who are successful, but they actually care about people. You know, people can be rich and still care about other people. Bill Gates is a philanthropist. I mean, he gave away a lot of his money. You can be a decent person and be rich. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be a bad person because you're rich. And you can actually still care. I'm just saying Obama doesn't care. He's just like, whatever, dude. He cares about March Madness. This is not like, oh, nothing, no big deal. You know, Donald Trump is just tearing down the United States. I'm just angry because, you know, Kamala Harris lost. But dude, it's a serious thing, man. I'm watching my country like die. The shit that happens every day is it's unbelievable. But anyway, I live in Hungary and everything's cool here. I live in Hungary and I approve this message. So bishop e3. Oh no, that's the Solansi variation, right? Bishop e3. Solansi Emil. I don't know, guys. I'm trying to concentrate. See if I can find my brain and not talk about. All I can do is just try to not think about the fact that the world is coming to an end very soon. H5 is interesting. But objectively, I don't know. Should I go for H5? I'm not really convinced. This is a good King's Indian. I just have to own it, you know. I get it makes good content, but I get yeah, that's true. The United States is a great place to live if you're a millionaire. Absolutely. I'd probably still be living there if I was one. Right. Anyway, I'm trying to battle through this distraction. I don't get out often enough, and when I do get out, I end up like talking to Hungarians in Hungarian and shit, and I can't really talk. The people that I hang out with, I can't have these kind of conversations that well. You know what I mean? You guys are my substitute for you know, everyday conversations. Since I live in the stream is like an outlet for me because I no, who am I going to talk to about this stuff? The Hungarian poker players I hang out with? Yeah, okay, a little bit, but not easy, you know, and I run into a lot of trouble because my Hungarian isn't great. And it's hard to have complex conversations in a language. There's a population of US expats there. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, I did a little bit of that. Like, I used to hang out at a bar years ago, which was almost like exclusively like a place where English speaking people would hang out. But yeah, I don't get out much anymore. I don't get out much. Was that Mr. Slow? Mr. Sloan. This King's Indian is a beautiful thing. I'm threatening A5. Not a proper King's Indian here for black. I don't know where to put my rook there. Okay, this is a good. Dude, it's raining again. It rains every weekend here. Last night was horrible. I came home in the morning and it was like I lived in London. There was like rain and it was gross. Horrible weather here now. Horrible. horrible, wet and rainy and just disgusting. Ugh. Yeah, yesterday was horrible. Now it's raining again. Focus. I am focusing. Do I have the exact same position on two boards? Or is it just my imagination? Really raining. Thank God I got new windows. We had this horrible window problem for years. Old windows. The new windows are better in many ways. Less noisy. Alright, guys. I'm trying to focus. I really am. I'm really trying to focus. I swear. It was a long session playing poker yesterday. A4 should be considered. You should know thyself. You know, why am I talking about politics so much? I get too personal. No. Now you're getting too personal. Don't send me any DMs. I'm pansexual. I'm curious, as I know that having a native speaking SO, significant other, yeah, I mean, I don't really talk about my personal life, but I mean, I don't keep secrets, you know. I have, you know, numerous spouses. We have a few. Okay. Gonna get me in trouble here. Oh no. Wait. Am I supposed to take? Now I'm getting distracted. Personal questions. I love personal questions. It did training again? Super Tramp. It did training. It's training again. I bet Astrobait's in the Super Tramp. This looks familiar. Like I had a game like this. This is Mr. Slow. Oh. This is too fast to be Mr. Slow. Well, it could be, but he wouldn't use this little time. No, I don't know who this is. The position seems familiar though. Wow, C5 immediately. I played the super passive. I have D5 now. Bro, how are you going to develop? You're going to play G6, Bishop G7 in the Karo Khan? C5 is way too early here for white. White. It's way too early for black. Your other white. But I can just castle. Damn, dude. I don't know, man. That doesn't look right. This is good for me, too. Oof. This is serious oof. This is terrible for black. And another player who's not using any time. Personal questions only, please. I hope this is not too personal. Are you an out of control teenager? Do you have out of control teenagers? Do you like out of control teenagers? We were watching South Park yesterday. I like watching South Park with my kids. Very, very good influence on a young mind. I'm a very liberal parent, you know. Um, Parental supervision. Yeah, actually, my I met a guy yesterday who's the same as my kids, who his father's English speaking and his mother is Hungarian speaking. It's a huge advantage to be bilingual. I should have studied Spanish more. I really screwed up. And that's why I was telling you guys you should make sure you get decent guidance. If you go to college or university and you decide to study seriously, I had like nobody guiding me, I don't know what courses to take, what to focus on. I mean, it's a total shit show. I studied Russian. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Why did I take Russian? Am I like stupid or something? For my language requirement, I did Russian. I mean, are you like retarded? That was one of the most retarded things I ever did. I could have been like totally proficient in Spanish. No, no, screw that, man. Screw that. Because you don't have, you need guidance. I mean, huge blunder. I make blunders, man. I make a lot of blunders. If my life were like a seriously, if my life were like if you did like an analysis of my life with lichess, like life analysis, I'd have like 7 blunders or like 9 blunders. 2 mistakes and like 3 inaccuracies, dude. What would your life analysis be? I'd have like mostly blunders, and not. I'd have more blunders than stockfish analysis of my life. Dude, it would be funny, right? I'd have almost most overall precision. Like, dude, how many blunders have I made? It's just ridiculous. Oh, I hung a piece again. That's pretty funny. It's funny to think of, and true. How is your financial precision? 10%. Relationships? Blunder. I'm way better at chess than life. You dropped your queen in the middle game. Seriously. I would be a millionaire if I wasn't making blunders every like 4 years or something. I'd be like sat. Are you more of a positional life player or a tactical life player? Don't even don't even go there. I'm just like blunder master. In chess I don't blunder that much. One of my greatest strengths. But I guess that's the case with most master level players. Can I safely here speaking of blunders? Your pawn structure seems stable. My god, man. Wow, e6. Mm-hmm. tend to do the same thing in poker too. Your life is objectively worse, but easier to play. That's funny. Yesterday I blundered in poker. I mean, and typical for me. No, I don't. I'll make like one big blunder, and then I have to like hustle to get it back. If I just didn't make the blunder in the first place. It's like shooting yourself in the foot. I do a lot of that, basically. I'll shoot myself in the foot, and then I have to like, work all day to like erase the blunder. Very good at shooting myself in the foot. Chess, poker, life, whatever. This guy's playing too fast. This is a breaking the rules. Do not play bullet chess in my Simul, bro. Alright, Simul, bro. I played rook b8, and I think this is a really bad move. That's not a blunder. That's a minor inaccuracy. Life is a terminal illness anyway. I love it. I love it. Good one. Rook b8 was a tempo loss, inaccuracy. Wrong square. Ooh, I made some big blunders. I've basically been playing blindfold my whole life. Like going through life blindfolded. That's not a really solid way to play it. Blindfold life. Horrible. Do you think money in the United States has a sick meaning? Too much is about money there? Well, I mean, honestly, it is probably, the love of money is probably like more exaggerated. I live in Eastern Europe or Central Europe, whatever you want to call it. And look, man, if you go to like Transylvania or something, I mean, if you go to village type world, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think like things like family values and stuff. If you compare like Europe to the United States, it's definitely seeds of evil. Putin will agree with you. No. I mean, philosophically speaking, like the evil, yeah, the West is evil. Too much love of money, sure. I think that's true to a certain extent. But I mean, it's it's kind of universal now. I mean, globalization. Everybody loves money. Africans love money. But to a certain extent, yeah. I mean, it's real about money, especially in urban environment. People love their money. Money is the root of all evil. I made it up. Wow, f3. Okay. This bishop's going to need to reroute. I think I'm getting bit by those little fruit flies again. They claim that people, yeah, globalist conspiracy. It's all a globalist conspiracy pushed by George Soros. You guys know Soros is Hungarian, and of course he's evil, right? They would have you believe that, Actually, Soros is like many ways similar to Bill Gates, a really, really, really extremely wealthy guy who, is a wealthy, really super wealthy guy, but he actually gave a lot of money. He's given a lot of money to charities and NGOs and stuff. I mean, and they want to portray him as evil. Soros is not evil. Bill Gates isn't evil, You may disagree with some things about these people, but I'll take George George and Bill Gates over your average trashy rich guy any day. You know, ironically, Soros helped Orban like get some scholarship at some point early on, as if he ever like really cared about education. That's good, Shaki. It's good. We haven't talked about that today. No. No Nazi salutes. No, Musk is not a Nazi. He just does Nazi salutes to, you know, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, fuck him. Narcissistic idiot. Okay, so this is a main line. I think I lost to Yakabatillo once here. Queen c7 or something stupid. Is Queen c7 really bad? Yeah, we love talking about Elon Musk. Enough of that in the media. You can't get enough Elon Musk. You know how much I love melon husk or nylon mask. Do you guys prefer nylon mask or melon husk? We have those arenas, you know. We had the nylon mask arena and the melon husk arena in honor of our favorite Nazi wannabe. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. You know. I'm a unique person, man. I mean, my dad was in the invasion of Normandy, and that's not typical for someone my age. I don't, you know, I don't really like Nazis. So, what are we gonna do? It would be nice to think that my dad risked his life for something. You know what I mean? But and he was a good person. The best people I know. Not perfect, but inherently good. Let's take that pawn. My dad's 100th birthday is coming up, guys. And he's been dead for a long time, but it's the principle of the thing, you know. How many people my age have a parent who'd be like turning 100? You know what I mean? That's not typical. And I always drew upon that. You know, all of my contemporaries, all of my friends had younger parents than mine, and it gives you a totally different perspective. You know, my parents were like my friends' parents were like Donald Trump's age. Maybe they like were in the Vietnam War or Korean War or something. So you have older parents. I think you have different values than the other kids that are raised around you. It was always weird, you know. You have a parent. I have a parent who was like in World War II. He grew up in the Depression. That gives you a very unique perspective that other people don't have. I'm thinking H3. I wouldn't trade my life. You know, I would make better decisions. I was very lucky. You know, lucky to have opportunities. And speaking of lichess, stockfish analysis of life, I've made a lot of blunders, but I could have been worse. You know what I mean? It could have been worse. I could have definitely blundered my queen, and I didn't. Once I fell down a fire escape, That was the closest I ever came to like getting mated. This is interesting. White's a pretty strong player, I sense here. The American Cup. Oh God, are we talking about chess? You know who I really dislike? The St. Louis, St. Louis billionaires. Not good. Not good. Don't. Speaking of love of money, Gary Kasparov. He he hates Trump and Putin, but he loves the St. Louis billionaire. For me, that's very, very strange. How can you justify that? How can you be a political activist and like hate Trump and Putin, but sidle up to this Republican billionaire in St. Louis? That's total hypocrisy, bro. Yeah, politics just comes out when it's convenient. No, I don't like follow that St. Louis stuff. Yeah. No, it's all nobody talks about it, when he's handing out prize money. Any billionaire is cool when they're giving me prize money, right? So if Elon Musk started hosting chess tournaments, would Gary Kasparov be like the first one in line? That I assume he would draw the line there, but you know, because Sinkfield is not that high profile, Kasparov can, and everyone else can accept his poisonous money. The guy, the guy, the guy supports people like Josh Hawley. You know, um, how can Gary Kasparov participate in tournaments where this kind of right wing billionaire is handing out the prizes? I don't get it, man. No, I see a lot of hypocrisy there. Okay, nobody's perfect, You got to make compromises. The governor of California does a podcast now, and he had two podcasts with right wing. I mean, the dude had a podcast with Steve Bannon. That has to be hard, dude. Like, really, host a podcast with Steve Bannon on the show. People are like, "Oh, what's wrong with you?" Um, but that's not the same as accepting prizes from a. Yeah, I don't like the St. Louis stuff, dude. And all the chess players try to act like there's a total silence. It's not Rick Sinkfield. It's his chess club. It's not it's okay because it's the St. Louis Chess Club. It's a charitable organization. Fuck that, man. You know, charitable organization that is created by a guy who has a right wing agenda. No, thank you. I said it before. I would never play in St. Louis, even if you offered me like thousands and thousands of dollars. I don't care. I don't want anything to do with that. But those chess players will. How many billionaires do you have? How many billionaires do you have sponsoring chess events? Why doesn't someone get Richard Branson to sponsor some chess? I don't understand. You know? Why not? He loves chess. He's constantly posting like chess stuff. Why do we have to have chess from a right-wing billionaire? Richard Brenton. No, now they're different people. Okay, we've had this discussion already. No, I'm saying Richard Branson loves chess. He's constantly posting photos of playing chess with his kids and family, grandchildren. Bono from U2. But no, we have to have like a far right billionaire sponsoring chess tournaments in St. Louis. Whatever. I don't care, man. I can't stomach the St. Louis stuff. You know, when I left the United States to play in Hungary in 2004, there was no St. Louis like crap. That's new since I moved. And so in 2004 I left the US and St. Louis hadn't taken over. And it goes beyond just what I hate about Sinkfield and the whole St. Louis thing. It's not just he's a far right billionaire, he's kind of taken over US chess to a degree. It's gross. They'll just bend over. Any old billionaire will do. It was better, chess is better without him, I think. All right. I mean, I'm not going to be able to contact Richard Branson. And most people, screw chess organizations are all corrupt, FIDE, or incompetent. And most people are just looking for money anyway. So yeah, why sponsor chess? Maybe yeah, it would be hard to sponsor chess like without the money like being sucked up by people like Susan Polgar and scammers. Look, if you're like a billionaire, people are constantly like trying to scam you out of your money. I imagine it's hard enough just being like a regular millionaire or something. Just being, people just constantly want to scam you. All right, guys, we went down another rabbit hole, but we're out. We're out now. This is a good player, man. I think. Maybe. Why am I tempted to play knight h5 here? Can we see the opening again? Oh, no, we saw who this was. It wasn't Princess Chess. It was a new person. All right. It was new people. Wow, f4. Nice. That's totally uncool. I thought this might be Morales, but damn, dude. I mean, d5 and f4. Holy shit. You are not messing around. Oh, very aggressive. Black hung a piece in this game. I'm sorry for the rabbit holes today, guys. I get easily distracted. I just start, my Asperger's makes me do Nazi salutes. Oh, wait, no. That's not true. You're just gaslighting people. My Asperger's is an excuse for everything. There's some friend of Elon Musk who just absolutely like ravaged him in a recent interview. This other guy, another really wealthy former friend of Musk, where he just totally eviscerated him. What's the guy's name? Anyway, all right, yeah, rabbit hole. No, no rabbit holes. Not today. We are not talking about that. Not today. Ooh, F5. It's a blockade. Very well. Fare thee well. Where's my queen go? What does the dog say? mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Queen. Oh no, bishop takes g2. I forgot I have bishop on g7. Isn't that a weird thing to... It looks like a pawn. No, I'm not going to talk about it. But there's so many American playing there. Oh, I don't live in America. I don't follow it. By the way, guys, you do realize there's a reason why that tournament is not being streamed on lichess. Lichess doesn't stream them. That's very controversial, man. That dude has had a positive influence. I disagree. Positive influence. I don't know. Sounds like someone from the marketing department of his charity. So, not charity, but I mean, it's a non-profit, right? I don't know. I'm totally done talking about this. I don't agree with anything positive about Rex Singfield. Should definitely check out Ashley Madison, though. Yeah, Leach just had a post about it while way back, complicated stuff. Chess and politics. Wow, I have two Englishes that are almost identical. That's really weird. Uh-huh. I go where? What does the knight say? I don't know. Knight c6, wow. That's a cool maneuver. That's a classic. You're going to bounce back to e7. Guys, we're almost out of our initial time, and we're going to go to no more Zen mode after I get down to an hour. I've had real major trouble focusing today. I apologize. Tireder than I thought. If he gets to e7, I'm overreacting probably. My rook could have been on a different square. Would be better on b1 maybe. Yeah, I want a quick fix here with like bishop b5, bishop takes c6. No, I mean it's hard. I mean I know it's exciting when there's like good players playing. It's exciting. They'd sell their souls to the devil. Be much more fun than Singfield though. Black drop a piece there. Oh, the g5. This is not Morales. Where's Asterbait today? Underrated song, huh? Devasgal. Guys, what's our latest? Yeah, chess is filed 41 minutes ago. Tomas Trainson is streaming, right? I don't know. I need to reset my brain. H6, bishop takes a 6. I don't know that H6 is the right idea here. I could go with E5. Go! Alright, let's do it. Yeah, this is... Knight A4, Rook A4. I don't honestly see how that helps me. Knight B5 is interesting. Then we're going to get hit by like knight takes E4s. We could argue that knight A4 is a means of undermining the E4. Knight takes C3 followed by knight takes E4 followed by queen H4 check, and the E4 is weak. But black's setup looks very, very strange. I mean, the rook has trouble here. Those tactics are unrealistic. Oh, man. Yeah, this is not Mr. Slow. I don't seem to have any sort of tactics. I'd like to leave his knight out to dry on A4. Maybe even knight D1. Knight D1 deserves consideration. Shit. So if I take, I'd like to castle. Here we'd like to play F4. Maybe A4 is a good move. Prophylaxis. Sorry guys, I've had trouble focusing today. And every day. This Caro Khan. Did you ever think about moving to Russia? What kind of question is that? I moved to Hungary, it's close enough. No, I never thought about moving to Russia. I've been to Russia. Hungary's not that much different, you know. Same, you know, same Soviet era block buildings and shit. Uber driver, yeah, let's eat some pets. I haven't had a good pet lately. Oh, I love that king on D7. Black could be cheesy noob, but I'm not sure. Okay. Wow, beef, yeah, C5. This is book, actually. Wow. Shit. Who's playing the Tartakover? I forgot. I lost my eating the pets audio. I like playing that for you guys. All right. Queen C7. Queen E2. I can't win that pawn. I mean, I just have to undermine it. If I play F6, you have some threats against H5. Like F6, Queen H5 is really annoying. Damn, F6, Queen H5. So Queen C7 with the idea of F6. If I can draw his queen to E2, then I could play F6. Let's say Queen C7, Queen E2, F6. Bishop takes h7 is nothing. Queen h5 is nothing. Knight takes d5 is just trading stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, let's try it. Okay. No. You're not playing f5. Not today. You what? Joey lost. Oh no. Did you? Have you been checked for brain parasites, Uber driver? You hang out with RFK? Your Alzheimer's is more advanced than mine. All right, f5. F takes e5. Knight takes e5. I don't like it. f5 is a serious threat. I could play f5, pawn takes e5, knight takes e5, bishop e5 check, bishop d7. Your wife laughed. Knight b5. Tell her to buy GameStop. It's an inside joke. This is a very strange game. Yeah, I'll take the draw. You're too good. Too good. I'll take the draw. That was weird, man. Why would black offer a draw? Isn't that weird? I think it's kind of weird. Offer a draw there. You have so much ADD that you can't be bothered to like play this game, so you're gonna offer a draw. He's off to play more bullet chess. He's often played bullet chess. So, okay. We're undermining the pets. Wow, bishop d5. I told you guys this was a monster player. But we saw it before the name, and it wasn't Princess Chess. Princess Chess is a very strong player too, but not the style. I'm not sure that bishop takes c6 is actually a threat. The bishop on d5 is such a strong piece. I mean, you really got to ask yourself. Aside from the Scandinavian, I know of no other opening that gives black an asymmetrical pawn structure as quickly by force. The Fred, e4 f5. That's just less pawns. That's true, Uber Driver. Opening it up with black, it makes sense to open the position when you're behind in time development. Absolutely. Scandinavian is brilliant. Just ask Adolf Anderson. Anderson Morphy. I mean Morphy Anderson. All you need to know. I know how bad the Scandinavian is. I played it a lot. Playing the Scandinavian, it's like dosing yourself with poison to treat some kind of other illness. It's like chemotherapy. I mean, you don't want to have to do it, but you can do it for practical reasons. But basically, I would say you're better off not playing the Scandinavian. I think it's good. Yeah, it's good for smashing weak players if you're good at open positions and you're good tactically. You force weak players who are bad at open positions. But it's a rabbit basher. It's a rabbit basher opening. It's not good for high level master play. Anand played it against Kasparov in the World Championship in their 93. When was it? 95? 94? Because it was a total surprise. The Caro is better, definitely. But they're totally different, That's not a question. But the Caro also sucks. But it's solid. There's only one good opening. It's like e4, e5. It's every other opening is inferior. I don't mean to be dogmatic, but there it is, That since we're not perfect, it doesn't matter, You're gonna need to do something here. This is really radical. Oh no. All right. Fine. Be that way. I'm a lifetime Sicilian player who started to play e4, e5 later in life. I'm a later in life e4, e5 player. No, the French sucks too. I mean, it's just like the Caro-Kann. And it sucks, but it's inferior. It's clearly inferior. You're giving your opponent a space advantage. e4, e5 is the best. There's no question. Next question. Practical reasons to play such things. There are practical reasons to play the French, the Caro-Kann, the Sicilian, Scandinavian. But the only really good defense for black is e4, e5. Knowing the best one does not matter. Uh-huh. Well, it doesn't hurt, Acerbate. It's like, bro, I get what you're saying, but at least we know the truth, right? It doesn't hurt to know the truth. It may not help us, right? But it could point us in the right direction. I think it helps point us in the right direction. We should be looking in the right place. I spent my whole life playing the Sicilian. If you want to win, it's a better try. I mean, if you have to win at all costs, it's a Swiss system tournament. If you're playing lower rated players and you don't want... Michael Adams is constantly plagued by draws because he plays e4, e5. John Bartholomew, dude, we know who John Bartholomew is. He raided my stream the other day. But it's his gimmick, Of course, the Scandinavian is playable. I play e4, knight h6. But that's a totally bad move. But it's all relative. John's been playing the Scandinavian forever. It's his how to say, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? His calling card. BB3. Damn, White is like Mr. Slow or something. This has to be Mr. Slow. His pet system. Well, yeah, his calling card. It's just that, you know, John Bartholomew started playing Scandinavian when he was a weaker player than he is now, objectively. And he's he makes it work, and it's his thing, but it's not great. It's like Mark Esterman playing the Smith Mora. They started playing these openings when they were weaker, and they never switched or whatever. So they're still stuck playing those like kind of crappy openings and trying to make them work. Acerbate, you know about hammering the the square. I did it for a long time. I played d4, d5 for a long time, thinking, oh, this is reasonable. Yeah, well. Then you were like, one day you wake up and you're like, why have I been trying to hammer this nail into the wall with my head when I could have been doing something better all the time? Kramnik don't play the Scandinavian, Really correct players who are great. It's a rabbit basher opening. It's like the Aliyev King. There's a reason to play bad openings. What am I doing here, man? Queen b3. Dude, I've made a lot of videos about knight f6 Scandinavians, even normal Scandinavians. But I'm the first one to admit that it's an inferior opening. I have no illusions about it. Well, I mean, frankly, John Bartholomew is not a GM for a reason. I'm not a GM for a reason. The main reason why John Bartholomew is not a grandmaster because he had other priorities. The dude is clearly a strong player who probably could have been, but instead he's been focusing on making his brand or whatever, for the last 10 years or even more. So whatever that's worth, I could be a grandmaster, but I spent a huge chunk of my energies on poker. If I had gone all in on being a chess player between 2005 and 2015, I would probably have become a grandmaster myself. But I had other priorities, I mean, I had a really non-classical road and path in chess. I taught myself how to play chess, basically. I mean, and when you teach yourself how to play chess, you develop a lot of bad habits. It took me a long time to fix kind of trial and error type stuff. My chess career is like doing things the hard way. And learning by trial and error. There's a lot of kids today who have 5 grandmaster coaches. I never worked with a grandmaster at all until I was already a FIDE master. I played in a tournament a month ago where one of the kids has a grandmaster trainer. Okay. He's not even very high rated. Okay, he's good. Master strength, 2200, almost 2200. But I mean, dude, I never even worked with a grandmaster at all. until I was already 2,300 FIDE and had earned the FM title. Learning chess myself, basically. You have to fix all your bad habits. It took me years to, like, you know, relearn chess, almost, to break all your bad habits. It's a different time now. But John Bartholomew, he's a good player. I think, in my opinion, he's on another level with, he's not one of these weak streamer pseudo players. Well, it's not that I opted out of chess. I mean, I opted out of chess to do poker. Yeah, we can always regret stuff. I spent a lot of time on poker. Yeah, I have regrets. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, you have regrets. You're like, should I have done this? It's not the only reason I didn't become a chess grandmaster. I wasn't disciplined enough. Those are the two reasons. It would have taken more discipline. I wasn't disciplined enough. I'm disciplined, but I'm not disciplined enough to be a GM. Although I had the ability, also didn't have unlimited resources. Poker is kind of the same. So I'm half good at two things. And then the question is, like, should I have just been really good at one? It's not so easy. Don't have enough time. And yeah, you get regrets. I have regrets all the time. I have regrets all the time. Should I have taken those 10 years to play poker? Basically giving up, not giving up a chess. I went into a kind of hiatus when I was playing poker. Played very little over the board chess for like 10 years. Not completely stopping, but very little. So, yeah, man, white is Mr. Slow. No. Jaeger, not Iboshi. Wow. Jaeger, not Iboshi from Bhutan. Now, this player has enough games, I hope. Yeah. I felt like I was up against a monster here. Okay, guys, we got to take a very short break, and I'll be right back. We're going to reveal who's who, and I will see you in a minute. All right, guys, we're back. We have time pressure now. Whoa, this board. Yeah, I took my glasses off. The board like got a lot smaller. We need to develop some pieces here. This is Mr. Slow. Okay, yeah. This was Bishop's opening, right? It was Bishop's opening. Okay. I knew that and then I forgot, Mr. Slow. All right, guys. So, yeah, I think this is 92, 93 type. What I want to do is hit the center. It seems okay. I hate getting attacked there. My rook is on the wrong square. I mentioned this earlier. FD8. Well, the rook never should have been on B8. The rook never should have ever been on B8. That was a very bad idea for me. Don't know which way to go here. Whenever I see Chess Passionist, I think of Mel Gibson for some reason. You know, when South Park made fun of Mel Gibson and... Oh my god, NetEye. What are you doing? The Passion or whatever. Bro. That's a really funky double attack you've got there. I have to say, I don't really enjoy this position. I never would have thought this was NetEye. NetEye plays Nimzo? Wow. Yeah, I got nothing out of the opening, but man, Queen E5 is a rude awakening. Very rude awakening. My bishop's hanging. My b2 pawn's hanging. Pieces are not doing anything. Might have bishop f3, actually. Okay. We turn it around. We go for the b pawn. Acerbate versus Acerbate. This is awesome. How Acerbate faced his own opening today. Unbelievable. Man, Acerbate, I never remember you. This is crazy. You're facing your own attack. That's interesting, isn't it? Isn't it always interesting to face an opening you play yourself? And sometimes I feel like it's a huge advantage, and then other times I feel like it's almost a disadvantage. It truthfully should be an advantage. You should know more than you do about most things. But I honestly, I don't know about this. Don't know if I have anything here. Objectively, it seems like black is okay. All right, there we are winning. 2 pieces up. And then this is Morales. Wow. Morales, seriously. It passed through my mind, but I didn't think you would play d5, bro. Acerbate, you lost my mind. Oh, I know. We know you lost your mind, but you do pretty well for someone without a mind. I mean, no brain, no pain. Damn, Morales, wow. And a4 now. Not what I expected. Maybe a good move, though. Morales is not to be underestimated. He's VIP. We have the most games against Morales. 567. Damn, bro. This is game 568. That's how long I've been playing on lichess. And these are not bullet games, mind you. Morales, you better have gotten... You should be a master by now. We've got so many games. 392.5 to 174.5. So what do I do? I don't play e4. Screw the e4. But pawn takes f4 is kind of interesting, isn't it? But we can play that whenever, as they say. I should castle. Castle takes. Knight takes e5. I'm going to castle. Deep, huh? This is Tony the Man. I had no idea who this was. That's right, it's Tony the Man. Tony the Man's from Ukraine. 1800, 1700, 1800. I forgot we played before. Very positional style by White, though. The h4, h4, f3, b4, all pawn moves. Whew. Bishop on d5, such a great piece. Here, I have 93, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. 93. Oh, no. Alexander. Yeah, Alexander is not great here. Sonic must have resigned. Uber driver, you're not good with spoilers, are you? It's that brain parasite again. Uber driver always with the brain parasite. Do we have to do the brain parasite? Princess Chess. Oh, look at this. Wait. Yo, I played knight a5 against her. She's faced this once at least. She went back with bishop e2. So we've had some amazing games. This is my pet variation. We call it the Godfather defense. It's only been played once over the board, but by a GM. So for what it's worth. But I invented it first. I invented this on my own, and it was never played by master over the board until recently. But anyway, she played bishop e2. It's a solid response. The position is equal. Bishop f1 has its points. That's not funny. At least it's not a spoiler. Now a5 is interesting. Typically a motif here. Mr. Slow is a very good player. But I think he's new to the bishop's opening. It doesn't seem like he's really got the hang of the bishop's opening yet. I'm no expert by any stretch with the black side, but normally Mr. Soto's got the advantage against me in the openings. He's very, very strong at opening play. Very well prepared. Well, he's probably okay here, but White has to be careful. If I castle, I get attacked. I think I can deal with that. At some point, we've got to really accept the fact that he can go g4 and try to kill me. So I'm not sure what I should do. Pawn takes pawn. Even knight takes is possible. Bishop takes c3, pawn takes e3. Okay, what's the point there? Take on an e4, takes on e4. Wait, that's queen g3, by the way. Some positions. Castling, it looks good, but I could be facing g4 and a strong attack. Not sure I want to commit to that here. Anyway, I'm wasting too much time, or using too much time. A5 is interesting. Another move that I'm not sure what it does. Caro gives black a safe king. Uber driver, that's interesting. I'm not sure I agree. If you think that having your king in the center of the board is safe, I don't know, man. I suggest you play some advanced Caro Khans against strong players. See how you feel about it. No, it takes a skilled player. But you know, ironically, a lot of times it's hard for your king. Yeah, it generally seems safe. But I think objectively, people underestimate just how dangerous these things can be. Greed, greed, greedy guy grabbing pawn. Oh God, yeah. No worries, bro. You're gonna get demolished by strong players there. What I recommend is that you don't play any strong players, Uber Driver. And then you'll be all set. As long as you avoid playing strong players, you're completely safe. G. Christiansen, thank you. No, I don't know. It's really very dangerous for black. The advanced Caro-Kann. There's a reason why it's become like the main line. The statistics for white must be overwhelmingly positive. Why don't I play rate games? Oh God, are we allowed to say that here, Chess Mom? I hate the Chess Mom. I love Chess Moms, but I hate Chess Mom. You know what I mean? Sorry, I hate Chess Mom. I hate that site. It's awful. I would play there, obviously, if I didn't hate it. There's a reason why I don't play there. Rate games. Well, I'm playing a simul, so it's hard to play rated simuls. The only reason I don't play rate games is because I don't have time. I play very little, like casual. I play very few casual games. Usually doing something. Okay. Um, I get it. We should commit to castling at some point. How about Bishop A7? Or even Bishop C5? It's kind of funny. How about H6? Let's wait. It's a really weird move. Okay, H6, Queen G3. Let's not say we did. H6, Queen G3. Damn, I can't do it. Yeah, maybe I have to commit. I'm gonna have to commit to like castling or something. How did it went? I'm getting worse every year in the 50 plus. My first shot was like top 13. I had to beat Heinrich Danielson in the last round, and I couldn't. That was in 2022, 2022, 2023. I did a little bit worse. And then last year I did even worse. I finished the tournament on +1. My worst world senior so far. I had a kind of tough tournament. I let Kaidenov off the hook, almost winning position. Then I lost to Plotkin in a position that was unlosable. Kind of bad luck. It was a bad luck world senior this year. I missed a win against nearly what would be practically a win against Kaidanov, and then losing a position where I was slightly better with no losing chances devastated me. And then I still battled back and I still had a chance. I still had a chance to win a prize, but I like lost. I lost a really weird game against Rosenthalis where I was slightly better, and he had to sacrifice his queen, and I became overly optimistic. Very dangerous, guys. being over optimistic. It's one of my biggest enemies. Here I was thinking queen c6, but I mean, this is a very lazy move. Woodchuck, it's objectively a draw. How much chuck would a woodchuck would if a woodchuck would? Oof. Yeah, I had, even going into the 8th round against Rosenthalis, I still had a chance for a prize. Even if I had drawn, I might have been able to win the last round. I just couldn't get it on track this last time. So all times have been competitive, but I need to do better. But it's getting stronger every year. This was probably the strongest. No, it's been strong. Yeah. No, they've all been strong. Not easy to win the World Senior. I mean, if you win the World Senior, you deserve to be a GM. There's no question. The 50 plus tournament is extremely strong. I mean, even the 65 plus is not weak. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing 3 times. Knight takes g2. It's pawn. I think it should be captured. I mean, if I could win one World Senior, my question is, like, I don't know what happens if you tie for first. Would they give you the GM title? This is my eternal question. I mean, it's pretty hard to win clear. It's in Italy in October. For some reason, they like having it in Italy. Okay. Italy has a good climate. You go off season. Southern Italy. Yeah, Italy again. Larry Kaufman tied. Bro. That was different. But that was different. That was when it was all one tournament. What's it called? I want to say like Tripoli. I don't know, somewhere in southern Italy. It's not in Sicily. Oh, what is it? Ippolito? No. Well, you can look it up. I don't remember the name. It's somewhere southeast, I think. Southeast Italy. Across the sea. We're gonna have to speed up a little bit here. Look, I'm a big supporter of Ukraine. And I'm a big believer in democracy and respecting sovereign, nations. But I'm not going to go into it. We've done enough politics today. But I will say that I'm a huge friend of the Ukrainian cause. I dropped a piece against Thomas Reinson. Fucking dropped a piece here. Oh my god. Wow, that sucks, bro. Seriously. Holy moly, Batman. Do I have Bishop D6? Bishop D6. Holy shit. Knight takes d5. Oh my god. I'm such a sucker for taking that pawn on e5. Yeah, solidarity. My Ukrainian flag is in solidarity with Ukraine. Obviously, I don't live in Ukraine, but I live in Budapest. It's not that far, you know. And I think all of the eastern flank of Europe. The Hungarian government doesn't support Ukraine, but that doesn't speak for the people here. Bishop d6. No, I mean the plight of Ukraine is it's fundamental, you know, fundamental, right and wrong. There's no questions. Bishop d5 loses. Okay, what are we talking about? Anyway, off of political questions. I've got to play faster. Mr. Blitz. No, Mr. Bits. That's general, but dude, intellectuals here, you know, in Budapest are not, you know, not supporting. They don't want to join Russia or something. You know, the Hungarians were invaded by Russia. They were occupied by Russia. Orban said, you know, Russians get out all those years ago. Now he wants to cozy up because of money. It's, yeah. I don't speak for the Hungarian people. I'm just saying. The media might make it look like it's like Trump speaks for the United States, bro. You know what I mean? Do you think? No. Government here is very pro-Russia. But there's obvious reasons for that. It's called corruption. But you're getting me on the politics. We're not going to do that. Don't do that. I've got to focus now. G5 is interesting. That's when I go crazy and lose. Why is my king on G8 anyway? Check. Stop asking me political questions. Now we're down to 17 minutes. Well, Alexander, speaking of the great, who made that joke earlier, this is a nasty pin he's got here. I'm up a piece, but it looks like I can't keep it. I have knight d4. Let's see what happens. That's it. Talk about chess. Do you have empathy or not? That's one way to put it. A sense of decency, maybe. Human rights. I mean, what do you want to live in a world where yeah, we're going back to barbaric just barbaric war crimes. We're not even talking about, you know, just empathy. I mean, this is, you can't invade sovereign countries and be like, oh, that's all right. That didn't happen. Sorry, bro. We're gonna need the castle. Nothing's happening here. We just like invaded a certain country and murdered a lot of people, and yeah. Depends on where you get your news. Your worldview is very dependent on how much you're being gaslit by your media bubble. Man, Mr. Slow, this has been an interesting game. I might have to cash out here at some point. Looks like you're better if I cave. I can't cave. Are you gonna castle queenside? You're gonna castle queenside, aren't you? Oh man. Alright. He's gonna castle queenside. A tricky guy. Redundant knights. Those knights are very redundant. Alright, we got mate there. Wow, you avoid an exchange of queens with queen c4. Now I have a better structure. I would expect him to trade queens. It's not so bad, though. Fine. Fine, be that way. Be that as it may. I thought I already moved here. But I should really not let white into e5. Draw, princess chess. I accept. Boring, sorry. I kind of played a boring game there. It wasn't very exciting. We both were guilty of slightly boring game. Princess chess played really solidly. She didn't want to take any risks. Draw. All right, we've got 2 draws, 2 wins so far. That's it. Uh-oh. 20 ongoing. This is going to get ugly. This is going to be ugly. We finally got a mate here. A couple of mates. F4. Okay. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. F4. F5. Pawn takes pawn. No. F5. Maybe. There's a problem though. F5 takes, rook takes. Okay, I can play it. It'll work. Now, Tomas, I don't think I like you anymore. Wow, I just got wasted by Tomas. That wasn't hard to see. Damn, I fell into a trap. He just sacked his pawn on e5 and I took it like a moron. This is so stupid. Obviously, I can take on c3 first. Not can take, I have to. You know, this is not an option. This is not an option. I had to take on c3 first and then take the pawn, but like a dummy, I took and allowing knight takes d5. And if bishop takes d2, he has knight e7 check. I could have tried that. Bishop takes d2, knight e7 check, king h8. If knight takes c8, maybe I could try to trap him. Sorry, Tomas. It was bad. It was a blunder. That was a really bad blunder. Fortunate on the piece. I hate like making really stupid blunders against you guys and feeling like I like robbed us of a game. You've been robbed. Robbed of a game. All right, Astrobate. Good game with Astrobate, though. This is a battle. This is a good game. You're going to love you some triple pawns. Mr. Bits. So. That's enough with the bishop on d5. I don't know how much more I could take of that piece. I am so done with that piece, man. It's driving me crazy. Mr. Slow, Do you like castle queenside? William. William, would you like to castle queenside? Would you like to castle on the queen's side? B5. God damn it. What if I don't wanna? What if I don't wanna? William. You like the castle on the queen's side. d5 c4. Oh no, Richard Brenton. Dude. What a game. Where's the mate? There is no mate. Queen c5 check. Damn it, there's no mate. I should just take Shaki playing the Queen's Gambit. I didn't pay close attention to the move order in this game. Or should I say I didn't play. I didn't pay close enough attention. Sorry again, Tomas. I'm so disappointed I did that. You know, hung a piece against you. Damn it. Ruslan Bear, Those are some nice discoveries you got there. He's starting bishop g4. You telling me I put my queen on the wrong square? Whatever. Yeah. So Tony the man, you know what? It's time. This is a hell of a bishop, right? Super bishop. Morales. The anti-hippo. I want to do like a Magnesian G5. Magnusian. Are you threatening me? Not threatening me. How about G5, we make it work somehow? What does it do? G5. G5 takes, knight takes. G5 is pretty scary, honestly. Pawn takes f4, knight takes f4. G5, pawn takes G5, f4. Then I lose control of the e4 square. It's not great. So what am I supposed to do? Right? B6 and play a hippo? Seriously? I have a bad feeling about this. You know this is gonna, something's gonna pop. My position is gonna explode. This is crazy. Check, check. Check, check, and check. Queen d5, another check. And that is mate. Finally, we've got some mates going on. Thanks for the game. All right, we're on to h5. Jug or not? Jug or not? Oof. I'm glad I didn't castle. So we have b5. b5 better work. But the question is when. Now, we don't have to rush. Or do we? Maybe we do. How much time do I have here? b5, pawn takes pawn. a4. Get me in there. Bishop takes a4. What am I doing? There. Queen b4. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, we're gambling now. Just passionist. What is my d2 knight doing? Why didn't it get to a decent position in this game? I played knight f d2. Huh? Why am I playing so passively? All right, now we trade queens. And that's me. Finally, it's over. And then knight g4 was played. Okay. My e5 pawn. Very understandable. You want my e5 pawn. It's not yours. It's mine. It's my pawn. Not so easy. Not so easy. Knight d3. I think I have to exchange bishops. Maybe not just yet. Tough one. How about f5? Crazy, huh? This is a risky move. Ruslan Bear. Very subtle. Masturbate. Pawn takes pawn e4. Oh my god. Pawn takes rook takes e4. Rook takes e4. Knight takes e4. Knight takes e4. Back to that again. What I need to do is like develop. Knight f5. Queen f5. Knight f5. Queen f5. e4. Knight f5. Queen f5. b4. Knight f5. Queen f5. What am I doing? Come on, guys. I'm running out of time. Give me some moves. Give me some moves. Show me the moves. Damn it. Check. Mirades. The b4. Oh my god. That's illegal. Knight a4? What? What does that do? Doesn't do anything. Come on, please. a4, b5. Okay. I really hope that I put my bishop on the right square there. Someone said bishop f1 earlier. Oops, I lost a pawn. Oh no, Astrobate. I see you. I see you. You know, I see that diagonal. It's a big rook on b5. Rook b1 is going to get crushed. Come on, guys. Help me out here. I don't know what to do. Oh. Damn it. He played bishop b3. Look out. Trash compactor. Wow, Mr. Slow. All right. No fear. Have no fear, Mr. Slow is here. Bishop d7, bishop b7. Screw it. Just gambling. I sacked a pawn. Did Ivanchuk play? No. Adams played. Ivanchuk could play. That'd be cool if like two players like Ivanchuk and Adams would play in the World Senior. It would be really cool. So far, just Adams, only like Super GM. Anthony the man. Okay. Bishop e6. Great game by Asteroid today. Love to see him playing well. Wow. Speaking of Michael Adams, Karpov, like, I have bishop takes f3. I'll take with the queen. I'd rather not say I did. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes. Morales, are you threatening me? Mirales. When will g5 work? Yeah, I see. This is some crazy shit right here. Knight g8. Ruslan Boar. That'd be cool if he was a boar, not a bear. He'd be Ruslan Boar. Boar. He's a boar. He's a bear. He's a boring bear. All right, nice, nice. F5. Oh, okay. Whoa. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. What about A6? You can do that? Not a problem. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. How's my doubling of rooks looking here? The big nothing. I have a big nothing. Nothing there at all. I don't know. We could try A5. Bob Euchre the Knot. Bob Euchre Knot. Sermate is a bad hombre. Oh, bishop a4. Wow, my king is on that diagonal. Can you not do that? Holy shit. Wow, dude, that's just evil. Bishop a4. That's just fully evil. I mean, come on. That sucks for me. Wow. Really didn't want that to happen. White is collapsing. Beardom. Bear with me. Oh my god, I have 96? What? That's just in the position. We got princess chess. position. Almost here. Very similar. Okay, Asprey. Well, now it's rook h5, right? You love yourself some rook a5, rook h5, rook h5. That's very solid. Solid. Very solid. Extremely solid concept. Yeah. Rook e4. Great move. Jesus Christ. Now that is a great move. Speaking of great moves, I could play queen d4. But I think I should go here. All right, Morales, what are you getting ready for the trash compactor? Yeah, that's not happening. Surprising play by white here. I've really never seen tension like this. It's kind of unbelievable. Pretty unbelievable. Unbelievably pretty. Yeah, Astrid, I think you're pushing it a little there. You have g5, huh? Pushing the pawns. This is your brain on King's Indian. Don't I have a5? Probably. Why not? Shaki, uh-oh. That's a bad square for me. Shockingly, uh-oh. Wow, d5 just in time. Speaking of juggernauts. Whew. Alright, the pawn. Dip time. Damn. Falco Binrich. Human computer. Human or computer? Wow. Wow, our time. What's happening? You gonna play for some kind of cheapo? I love the Fianchetto Queen. It's awesome. The trash compactor. We've talked about that a lot, but I need to start Square Bishop. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. This is unbelievable. Damn. Oh, I hung my knight. Fooled you guys. Oh, a5, he found it. He found that move. Yep. Now what? Damn. Rook g4? No. Oh no. Just c4. Sweet, what are you doing? Rook takes f3. No draws. Not this time. Not yet. Chucky would. Seriously? You're undermining my knight? Yeah, you have to sacrifice that pawn. This guy keeps coming up with like unbelievable moves. Speaking of unbelievable moves, all right, we're timing out. We're eating the pets. Kind of sucks. Wow, what a move. I guess I should have castled at some point, huh? Oh no. There's some guys with just ridiculous amounts of time here. You don't need to have that much time. I opt for a drawback. I should have accepted his draw. I thought I was better. It's not so clear. It's just unbelievable. Really. I had the feeling there was some sort of cheapo involved with this. It's really annoying. No cheapos have been harmed in the making of this position. How about my other knight? How are your knights doing? Wow, bishop e5. Okay, that's a relief. I was worried about the other move. Kind of a classic King's India. Queen takes. Check. My God, man. Knight f4. That's kind of bizarre. Bizarro move. Bizarro. Wow, that's solid. Wow, I missed bishop g3. Completely. Mister. Check. Damn, dude. Check. King moves, takes, queen takes. Queen takes f5. My other knight. Nice try. But I should take first. Tricky, tricky. Okay, I should not double. This is a win. my A pawn. Wait, what? Seriously? Rook h3? Wow. That's a disturbing move, I have to say. Oh my God, my time. What? You're not taking this a little bit too far? The whole like refusal to trade rooks thing? Seems kind of exaggerated. What? E5? Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Hmm. If this position doesn't give you a headache, I don't know what would. What? Wow. What a game. Incredible. Anything for the one move cheapo. Bishop f4. Oh my god. What? What's happening with that d5? With the d5 pawn? Wow. What is that? You can do that. Weird. When did I lose a pawn in this game? I just don't really understand when I lost a pawn there. Rook takes g2. Rook takes b2. Check. Takes. Oh. Right. Yeah, okay. Wow. Hmm. That's quite a game. Interesting. Jesus, this guy is unbelievable. Are we playing for a win or a draw here? Queen takes a5, obviously. Oh no. No. No, that's not a draw. Sorry. Unbelievable, Morales. Okay, dude. This is hurting my head. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice try. Weird, really weird. stuff going on today. Too many people playing for time. All right, Mr. Bits, you know, dude is some seriously demented position here. It's like I'm playing Botvinnik. Not big on like safety, this player. We lost 2. Only 2 so far. Where are you going? He's got a trick. What about here? No. King e4. No. King d5, rook d2 check, king c4, rook c6 takes. I'm winning. All right. Yeah, Morales is really. It's like playing a handicap computer with only one like psycho setting. That's insane. This guy also very similar. Every move is a threat. It's unbelievable. Even when he's worse, every move's a threat. How do you do that? Just Passionist is stronger every week. All right. Should have hung a piece. Oof. That was a tough position, man. Honestly. This guy's dropping an exchange. Wow. Weird stuff going on. The Mr. Sohan game was interesting. G4, wow. Really surprised to see that. It's a totally safe position for white. Who would play like that? How do you play like that? That's crazy. So seriously, it's insane. Wow. Yeah, I don't know which way to take there. That's not a lot of pawns. Not a lot of pawns you got there. How about my pawns? Oh, I can go there. Oh no. Oh no. Just when I thought it was bad. Shucky's gone too far. Tony the Man set an all-time time record. He's a time record. Of course. So seriously unbelievable. How do you play like Botvinnik, bro? All right. Oh no, he still has a threat. Wait, bishop c2? I've got this. Next, miracle defense. What the hell is going on here? Tony the man, dude, you're not gonna play again. There's no prize for just like getting the maximum amount of time on the clock. Okay, now Morales. Unbelievable. Dude, what just happened? What? Rook e4 resigns? Why did he resign? I don't understand why Morales even resigned. I mean, I'm looking at the computer, but I do not understand what exactly was going on there. Didn't quite see him resigning. Tony Man has good chances here. And it didn't feel that easy, but I appreciate it. Oh no. And look at Black's pieces. Sick, man. Look at his pieces. It's unbelievable. Those pieces are seriously ill. With my skill, I could probably lose this. 4 pawns each, but some of his pawns are kind of a little extended. Yeah, no reason to resign. Look where his knight is going. Oh, wait, it's not. All right. He has some cheapos. Every time this insta like fast move. I don't remember playing Tony the Man before. He should like put his rook on praise like Luigi. Seems like a sportsmanlike move. That's not gonna last. Woodchuck, yeah, I was in time trouble. as usual. Queen check. Queen trade. Yeah, I don't want to trade queens. Dude, come on. Just resign. This is really wasting my time. You are wasting my time. Why are you doing that? Why are you wasting my time? At least he's not wasting too much time here. Alright. So, just 3 games left. Alright. 15 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses. Net-Eye, wow. There's a new Net-Eye in town, apparently. New hyper-accurate style. That's impressive. Almost as impressive as this guy who plays like Botvinnik. Scary. If Botvinnik was like playing in my Simul, it would look like this. He won the last 2. Yeah, I blundered against Thomas Trenson and then lost against you, where I didn't even know I lost the pawn. When did I lose a pawn? That sort of sucked. Does it seem like Chess Passionist always uses the exact same amount of time on every single move he plays? It sort of seems like that. It's kind of weird, dude. Okay, queen takes f3, bishop takes c5. Wish my queen could communicate. Yeah, no matter what I do, he just keeps encroaching. It's like playing. It feels a little bit like an engine, honestly. But he's been totally correct in the past, so I guess he's just getting better. But I feel like I'm facing one of those kind of movable objects. How about the file? You're threatening nothing. What are you threatening? I don't know, but my queen would like to play. What about b4? b4, c4. That's terrible. Okay. This game has outlived its usefulness. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I don't see what I can do. I'm gonna lose a pawn. I'm gonna have to. It's checkers. Right pawn, wrong pawn. Good pawn, bad pawn. Bishop good, bishop bad. No, I know, Thomas Trenson. I feel bad about losing like that. You know, I do that sometimes. Usually I do it against Mr. Slow. Or someone on sound. Or someone who donates a lot of money to the stream. And then it's really especially painful. Feels like they just donated to the stream for nothing. So I could just give them a free game. But nevertheless, against anybody, it feels stupid to lose in such a simple way. Yeah. All right, Botvinnik. Next Botvinnik move. B4. B4 is really bad positionally. Speaking of bad, my knight on F1 is bad. C4. C4 is terrible. Whew, I don't know what to do. Queen C2. Oh, Shaki, please. Oh no. He's got a pass pawn. So do I. So how do I win? There's got to be a way to win this. This has to be a win for white. I could sack E4. Okay, dude, whatever. Mm-hmm. Sure. Just a matter of time till Botvinnik grinds me down here. So I thought I had E4 possibly. Takes. It's not really good. We're gonna need another plan. I hope I don't blunder like a repetition. I can sack an exchange to break through. On C6, I have the E4 lever. There are many ways to try to win here. I'm trying to figure out a way to avoid blundering in my game. Dude, I just took the pawn like an idiot on E5. I mean, I deserve to lose. It's a matter of having respect for the opponent. You know, no good opponent is going to just give me the E5 pawn. I was expecting you to play Queen E2. You didn't play it. I just took the pawn like a moron. It's a very simple tactic, and I should know better than that. You know, I mean, it was just dumb. And I do dumb stuff. It was like life blunders I was talking about earlier. A typical life blunder. Oh, 96, of course. All right. This is getting crazier all the time. Now 94. Pressure's on. Oh no. Yeah. That's probably a bad move. I don't know, Shaki. I think we're running out of ideas here. Oh my god. You offered a trade of queens. Mr. Bits. That's you. Wait. You offered a trade of queens, and I allowed you to trade queens. Holy shit. Unbelievable. All right. Wow. Well, the good news is I'm still probably not lost. Knight takes d5. Knight takes c6, I mean. Bishop takes c6. Rook takes c6. Wow, dude, this is really annoying. Oh my god. On the pawn. I'm still better. Yeah, I allowed him to play f4. Another blunder. Nothing surprising there. Yeah. Move 53. All right. H5. How's my queen doing? Good? He just won't make a mistake. Shaki just won't make a mistake. It's unbelievable. I don't know. We're just kind of like waiting each other out here. We haven't hit the 50 move rule yet. Or threefold repetition. I don't know why we're still playing. No one makes a mistake. Uh-oh. 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 Comes the pawn move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now you're in trouble. Holy knight on F4. Now we're making progress. Finnick Jr. What do you think Black's like CPL is in this game? Pretty unbelievable, I would say. My knight has no squares, which is fine. As I said, he uses the same exact amount of time no matter what, every single move. Oh, now he's offering a draw. Now that I'm clearly better, he's offering a draw. A likely story. As soon as I got the initiative with King H3, Shaki offers a draw. I'm better by like 0.00001 in that position after King H3. I have the initiative. Now he's clearly in Sichuan. What about the pawn blunder game here? Well, I can still, we can get the a6. We get the pawn back, and we still have a protected passer. This is the only chance for me. Wow. This really feels computery. This whole game by Black. I don't know who Chess Passionist is. Oh, wait. Well, I don't know who they are. I think I know where they're from. We're in trouble. We've been in trouble the whole game, though. You thought I wanted to make 64 moves. No, I wanted to make 98.7. But you messed it up. We're offering a draw. You almost had me there, Shaki. I didn't see knight d4. I wouldn't be surprised if you were winning somehow. I mean, your pawn's on the 6th rank. It's really scary. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised at all. I mean, my blockade was shaky and my king was cut off. Yeah. Well, obviously. Wow. Only for a very strong grandmaster like yourself is it obvious. I mean, I wasn't sure. I mean, I thought you're clearly better, but there's not a lot of pawns left, you know? Even if I have to sack a piece. I thought you're probably winning, but there's no guarantee. I've seen stranger positions not be winning. What happened to me there? Oh, 2 bishops and your yeah, protected pass around c4. Yeah, I didn't play the opening right. King f7. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to have to take the pawn. Kind of bummed about that. But we need to get our pawn back in order to have any chances to win. His knight is really horrible. How does that knight... I see. Oh, I see. Not so easy, though. I have protected passer. His pawns are all in the same color as my bishop. You know, his f5 pawn is kind of a liability. c6. This isn't easy. My king was stuck. Yeah, I was supposed to get over and I couldn't. Right. Yeah, I mean, obviously it was good for you. But the structure is the important thing. There's somebody called Depths and Lessons. Depths and Lessons. That's cool. In-depth lessons. Now rook takes. Well, you can't avoid the exchange of rooks here. But my knight is the issue. Get in. Get in while the getting's good. Speaking of, my king is stuck. I heard that somewhere recently. About my king being stuck. Ah. Mm-hmm. Mr. Bits 2025. Mr. Bits. What's the opening? This is another Tartakover. Okay. Tartakover without h6. And I don't normally play rook c1. I wasn't paying close enough attention to Shaki in this game, you know, in the opening. Mr. Bits. Sounds familiar. Oh, did I even move there? Bro. What did I do? I did king e2? Wait. Oh. It's not the nice move. The technical stage of the endgame. This is kind of interesting. The old queen and knight combo. King h3, queen d7 check. Not sure if that helps me. Do I have any potential defense here? I can defend the pawn with queen e1. If I don't lose that pawn, it's hard to see black winning. Huh. So what happens after queen e1? Damn, I thought I moved my king already. What the hell is going on here? Rook a7. Yeah. If I get in here, it looks grim. Ooh, bruh. Rook a7. Bruh. Wow. All right. I have to defend the pawn with a knight instead. Defend the pawn with a knight. Put the lotion in the basket. All right, guys. Come on, I got to get my kids to school tomorrow. It puts the lotion in the basket. That is a nasty little cheapo you've got there. Wow. So first, I'm going to have to deactivate my rook. It's one pawn. Oh my god. Okay, king d4. Check. Pawn takes. Knight c6 check. Whatever. King c3. Okay, that's not happening. Oh no. No noobs. Exactly. Just wait till my knight gets to e4. You'll like me even better then. It's a good thing he's up a pawn, but he doesn't have a passed pawn. Am I going to go over our games? Yeah, I usually briefly go over the games, but just not every game, and just sort of hit or miss. The more interesting ones, I do that if I have time. This is possible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're in. We're in. Still, we're gonna need some kind of zugzwang or something. But I think we can do it. He has multiple weaknesses. A fast pop through. Yeah, I mean it's late and I have my favorite day tomorrow is Monday, I have to file my taxes. I don't know if they'll, the IRS probably isn't even working. The only good thing about the Trump administration is they're probably going to destroy the IRS. So I won't have to pay taxes. We had a raid earlier from Homeless Trans, and I didn't realize you did the raid. Probably after the game was over. Yeah, we're never going to have to pay taxes because everyone will be fired at the IRS. All right, here. But eventually, black's going to run out of... I hope. There's also, e4, which could be really powerful. If he has to take with the f pawn, I could get too far advanced, connected past pawns. I didn't see knight a7, I have to admit. But I think he's lost now. Knight a7 looks really, really ugly. He can't defend now. I think he's just dropping f5 with check. He had enough. It was a good try, dude. Chess Passionist, what? Draw? It was a threefold repetition? Oh my god. It's possible I'm not lost. I mean, it's close. I was probably lost, but it's not easy against Chess Passionist. So it's over. Wow. So I lost to Thomas and I lost to Nedai, who he won a pawn somehow. Wait, I'm still playing. Sorry. It's not over. It's not over till it's over. Not over till it's ogre. Not over till the fat lady sings. It's not ogre. Yeah, I'm not going to screw around here. This is actually a really bad move by me. Bishop takes c8. I should play rook a8 and force the king in pawning game. Then there's zero chance of me messing it up. So this is technical inaccuracy. Better to play rook a8. Keep it clean. Clearly up a pawn in a better endgame, but still tries to force a draw. What? Well, I mean, why would anyone do that unless they Am I in check or something? Wait. Well, I mean, whatever. Normally, that's not something that happens. It's like if I'm down on time, I'll force a draw because I'm going to lose on time. I'd rather draw than lose, What I find annoying is when people accuse me of playing for a draw. That happened once. I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Pawns don't matter, it's about position. You can be up a pawn but be lost. I mean, you're up a pawn in a better endgame, still tries to force a draw. Well, you're talking about my game? I wasn't up a pawn. I don't know which game we're talking about. See, this is why I should have exchanged is the word, rooks. Had I exchanged rooks, I wouldn't have to grovel this win out. The Chess Passionist game? No, he accidentally blundered a draw. It wasn't claiming, he didn't realize he made a threefold rep, probably. I'm thinking no. I think he accidentally did that. I don't think he did it on purpose. He didn't count and realize that maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. He has to click the button, right? Well, he's probably just tired, I don't know that that's going to be easy to win, but yeah, I wouldn't accept a draw if I were him. Possibly accidentally, but I mean, I think you do have to normally press the draw button. It offers you like threefold repetition. No? The computer doesn't just auto claim. Maybe there's a setting. Yeah. Okay. But it's possible there's a setting. He has a setting enabled that it's like auto claim. I'm not sure. Yeah. I gotta believe that I can't mess this up with these pawns that far advanced. No matter what. Yeah, I think there's probably a setting that auto claims the draw, and you can enable or disable it. He probably has it enabled, and then that's good for a fast or something. But like in real chess, you have to make a claim. There he is, fancy chess. Fancy chess syndrome. What's up, syndrome? No, no, we're just gonna play for mate and promoting our F pawn. If you play anonymous games, you have to make the claim. Mm-hmm. Good morning. Wow, morning. Don't talk about morning. I hate Mondays. It's my least favorite day. Look, Mono checks. Oh, there is a check. Oops, I missed it. Yeah, he has to resign. This is really anticlimactic. He can take... But I don't understand the point of rook f3. He can take the pawn on g3. He's going to have to sack his rook, And then I have another pawn where that one came from. Unfortunately, I have no mates. You might want to carefully select your next move. Yeah. This is extremely anticlimactic. You're not going anywhere, Wendy. All right, well, this will be over soon, hopefully. Bad bishop. Hello, sir. It's a very bright red diamond you have there. Sire. So I lost to the NetEye game. Was interesting. I wasn't losing, but I missed some tactics. Now I'm threatening mate in 1, 2, 3. Threatening mate in 3. This is called dragging out the game. I don't know why he's doing this. Please don't drag out the games. There's nothing to do here. It's my time to go over the games with people. It's better if you resign and we finish the game. I'll give you like 1 minute to resign, and then I won't be pissed off. Disparity of value currencies of different country doesn't represent if they are developed or developing or underdeveloped. Bro, what is this guy doing? I really don't care. Like, if you want to do this, if you want to stall here, I'll resign and block you. I'll give him till 9 minutes, and then I'll resign and block him. And I won't play him anymore. This is totally uncool. It's been a long time since I had anyone do this. And this is why I don't usually like to accept games from people who are new and don't have 100 games. But this is very strange. All right, he resigned. Thank you. I won't continue to complain. All right, that was a timely resignation. He made it. All right, we got him to resign. All right, it was really hopeless. So he's not trolling us. Okay. Thank you. So that's good. All's well that ends well. Opening Theory Wizard left the game after like 10 moves. Okay. He is now blocked. He offered a draw, and when I played CD4 and declined his draw, he left. That is totally uncool. Alright. Unless there's some exceptional reason, like your dog just died. Yeah. So Chess Passionist, ooh, bro. He didn't play a perfect game, but a lot of inaccuracies and not any big mistakes. Look at that. Wow. Computer is just merciless. It's merciless. I was like tortured the whole game, and the computer's analysis makes it look like we played equally well. 88% accuracy for both sides. How do you figure? I mean, how do you figure it's 88% accuracy for both sides when I was like freaking lost the whole time? I mean, wow. The opening was okay, and then something strange happened. I played that. Yeah, I felt something was wrong here. Maybe I just didn't know what to do. I mean, I can go this knight to d5. That's what I did, but I did knight fd2 now. Problem is I don't really want to play f4, you know, and with my white square bishop gone. It's not really an interesting opening. What was this? It was a King's Indian attack. Okay. Yeah. I don't normally play this. And what he did, it's really not a typical plan. It's not bad. You know, that's better against the English than it is in the King's Indian. But anyway, the end was interesting, yeah. I mean, the end of the game was interesting. I was getting tortured. He's only plus 0.2 here. Very typical King's Indian position. Reversed. He's only plus 0.2, but I mean, it's very hard to find moves when you have less space. Normally, I get counterplay here on the A file. Oof, F4. Didn't consider, I mean, maybe I considered this. But, you know, as I said, it's risky to play F4 when you don't have the bishop on G2. I mean, your king side is open. Yeah. So I maybe had some chances there, but the endgame was kind of interesting. I'm actually holding on here, and then bishop takes is a blunder. Wow. But I mean, if I take with a knight, he gets his knight on f4, which is extremely scary. So I had to do this, allow knight f4. But apparently I'm okay. And this, knight e4. If rook takes d3, bishop takes e5. That requires time. And it looks scary for white. Maybe I was okay, but at the end it was horrible. Apparently this is a draw. But I actually blundered here with queen e1, but I didn't think I could give him my h4 pawn. How can I get away with giving him my h4 pawn? I don't believe it. Wow. The computer claims that I can sack the h4 pawn, and I'm holding. Knight d2, bishop takes h4, 2 pawns down. You're 2 pawns down with the great knight on e4. I have to say I didn't have faith in this. I considered it, but I wouldn't assume this is a draw because I've got a good knight and a queen. Wow. I would have fought, but you know, I just thought I had to defend the pawn. Apparently that's a huge blunder. Wow. I'm lucky he took the draw here. He's clearly better. All right, anyway. We don't intend to go over all the games this long. I gotta go, but we'll go over quick. So Skaki, we had some kind of new position. Carlsen Anand, b takes c5, and most people play rook b1. I forgot. This happens. I forgot. It's been a long time. Kasparov Karpov, 1986. Rook b1, bishop c6. This is the main line. Or Karpov Kasparov, sorry. Kasparov used to play the... They both played the Tartakova for black, actually. Karpov and Kasparov. Castles, c4. Yeah, and then I just played some moves. This is a nice plan, you know, repositioning the bishop on e6. He said something about I should have protected the pawn with the knight. I see. You know, but I mean, knight b1 is a nightmare, literally. So I have to play knight b5. I didn't see it. Or I didn't trust it. Another position where you're better, you know, whether the computer likes it or not. And it's hard to play white here. Yeah. So I'm shockingly just straight up lost after a4. It's that bad. If my king were anywhere near the queen side, I'd be fine. I thought I could blockade, but I can't, you know, after this check. So if I play bishop e2, the point is you have bishop c2. Blitzman. Oh, Bitsman. Yeah. Thanks for the game. So I'm lost here. Yeah, this was tough, Shaki. You had me completely. And everything was okay until it looks like you went a little too far with h5. I was terrified, though. I thought I was, like, lost. What I missed was knight d4. I think we both missed this, you know, that I have knight d4. And then that's a draw. All right, not a bad game. Falco, I don't know. That was too much space. Morales, we had a wild game. So I played well against Morales. Yeah, he's definitely going to, like, report me for this game. So this is our g6. Yeah, c3, d6, c3, knight c3 is a really annoying move. Really annoying move. You know, you have to transpose, like, to the Sicilian here. What other options is there? Of course c5 is the best move. I mean, you can't play the Philidor. Philidor is bad. It's not even a Philidor. I mean, white can play, like, f4 there. Is that really okay for black? Wow. E takes f4 is okay for black. This is some kind of Vienna. Interesting. I thought it would be better for white, but it's only, like, 0. Somewhere else, yeah. I mean, I know the c5 is the best move. What else am I going to do? So I played the modern. And then, I've got to be honest with you, man. I really thought, wow. So e6 is a novelty here. It is a rare position. I didn't think I can play b5. How can I play b5? What? I remember this time, like, Emery Tate used to play the modern. He had some game where it happened, like knight takes b5. Yeah, wow, it happened. 99. Canadian Championship. What is that? That's not a good move. So I can't play b5. That's crap. So knight f6. This is a new move. Okay, e6, d5. Why did you play d5? d5's crazy. I don't know if Morales is still here, but in my opinion, like, d5 is a serious mistake. I mean, I get it. You had some chances, but I don't know. You know, I don't know. Okay, it's a matter of style. I don't like this move. It lets me clarify the center. I didn't consider b5. That's a wild idea. I could play the Benoni, like, take, and c5. Though, that's not so good. So, take, e5, and then castles. I don't know. I mean, I think you got chances, but with accurate play, I'm all right. So Morales really, he gambles with his maniac style. But I managed to not succumb. Normally I would blunder. Yeah, this was a good game by me. One of my best games in the Simul. I didn't succumb to the Morales. Thomas Reinsen, what happened? Bro, Tomas, report. So, Spassky Hubner. Oh no, Mr. Slow, are you here? It's Spassky Hubner. They're both dead. Oh my god. No. Oh no. Spassky and Hubner both died in the last like 3 months. It's a disaster. Poor Spassky and Hubner mutually died. So no one has ever played. Oh no, Spassky played like Tomas. Wow. Yeah, this is good for black. And after bishop d3. So Krasevich played f6, which looks insane because it allows queen h5. What is f6? You allow queen h5? I see. And then you're going to play f5 or something? Wow. It doesn't seem right to me. No, it's not optimal. You're not supposed to play bishop e3. You're not supposed to play bishop e3. But you're white. I guess you can afford to make a slight mistake and still be almost equal. The good thing about being white, you can play some inferior move and still be not losing. d6 I would never play. That's the computer's #1 move. It looks very ugly. What I wanted to do was force you to play queen e2. I expected queen e2, and then I play f6. Well, I'm new to this line, and Mr. Slow's the expert. I thought I would be fine here. But you totally, like, freaked me out with this. I'm such a fish. I just hung a piece. It's unbelievable. Why shouldn't I just take? Take. Okay, you have compensation, but I mean, it's a pawn. I don't know. It's a pawn. Computer thinks you have sufficient compensation. Yeah, not so easy. I lose the initiative if I take the pawn. So apparently queen c7 is a mistake. Damn. I don't really like this. So you're kind of onto something here. This is playable. So Krasowski, who the hell is that? Played f6. And I didn't like queen h5. This guy did this, and he beat Dragnev, the Austrian kid. The Austro-Bulgarian. Austro-Bulgarian Empire. They got really good. The Austrian team gets coached by, like, Ribley. They've got lots of money, so that's how these Austrian kids got good. They pay poor Hungarian grandmasters to teach their team and make them into good players. Even, like, not that talented guys come out grandmasters. So, wow, yeah, that doesn't seem right for black. This is surprisingly the best move. It kills your pawn, but I was hoping for more. Queen c7 was more ambitious. I blundered a piece. So is there anything I can do here? Knight takes d5. I have to take on d2. Allow the check. King h8. I thought there's maybe a chance I can swindle you here, because I can play to trap the knight. Yeah, so queen takes, bishop b7. Interesting. This would have been tricky. This is tricky, and you could lose the piece back. I might have been able to save the game. It was a big blunder, and then queen takes d5. So this is second blunder. I missed bishop f4, queen takes d5, bishop d6, queen d6, bishop h7. And one plays is because white has nothing to play for. Yeah. But it might be like a good line for white to play for a draw. The Dragnev didn't know what he was doing. My friend, the farmer, played Dragnev in 2015. He had him completely crushed. And Emil I think Emil messed. No, maybe he drew. I don't remember. I guess Emil was killing him and he drew. But the guy wasn't that strong back in 2015. All right. Onward. Yeah. Thomas Trenson. Okay, Juggernaut. Played kind of crazy. Mr. Slow. All right. Here we go. Mr. Slow, kind of good game until a point. Looks like I played better than you. So what's up with the opening, man? You played like Justin Sarkar. So you tricked me. I tricked myself. I think I've played c6 before here, right? Or no? Yeah, I have 7 games. I have a terrible score. Look at my score. Wow. Terrible score. Wow, horrible. Someone in Sound beat me 3 times? No. Someone in Sound beat me 3 times. And Morales beat me 2. You get blocked? No. Camel Clutcher. Sparkle Core. Whatever happened to Camel Clutcher? Wow. So I'm supposed to take on f4. It's counterintuitive. Look at that. No one did it. No one did it. One player did it. Unbelievable. Mihawk. Mihawk's dad. Mihawk plays the Vienna, yeah. They like to put their knights on c3. Mihawk's dad played he played the what is it? d4 knight c3 the Verisov against me. But Mihawk likes to play this. So f4, e takes f4 is actually okay for black. Strange. You'd think this was a mistake. You would think this is a mistake for black. So I played theoretically, and then you played f5 immediately. This is an actual line. Stream of Itzius, Yupitian, Bondi Mazarush, 1993, Sarkar Kustachi. Anyway, knight d4 is good. Knight a3 is good. a5, thought about that. And now knight takes d4 engines number 1 move. And the computer wants to take with the pawn. Holy shit. Take with the pawn. Oh. Take with the pawn. Always take with the pawn. So take with the pawn is good. It never occurred to me. I wouldn't do something like that. Take with the pawn is seriously better. Wow. It's like a bird's defense. It's a good bird's defense now. I can play like d5. That's what this guy did. This is a very good bird's defense for me. Totally. It's a souped up bird. Super bird. So your move is actually a mistake then. Knight takes d4 must be a mistake. You got nothing better. Wow. This whole line is a dead end. Speaking of dead ends. Yeah, but I couldn't find it. Very few people are going to play e takes d4, especially in a fast game. Yeah. Wow, my d5 is a novelty, and it's the best move. Haha. d5 tn. Bishop e3. a5. Best. a4. Building new theory. h6 is top 3. Now, rook f1. What would Shigorin do? Okay, bishop d2, de4, de4. And now I wanted to play b5, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. So I should play b5. I didn't know what would happen after you take. I have to do what I did in the game, but a move earlier. Holy crap. You're going to find bishop a4 again. I have queen b6 in this position with my queen on d8. Anyway, Mr. Slow, it was an interesting game. We came close to playing this well. b5 is cool, and I missed a4. I wanted to play it. Wow. See, I didn't see this. I just looked at like rook takes a4 and rejected it. Wow. This is really interesting. This game is deserving of more analysis than I can devote to it now. Bishop a4 was a really good move, though. Surprisingly, black is better here. I thought I was like lost, Mr. Slow, but I was better for only a moment. I have to find queen c5 threatening mate in 1. Acerbate would have seen it. I'm just not trained to look for mate in 1, you know? It's just been a long time. Since anyone like drops mate in 1 against me, I stopped playing for it. You guys, you like my jokes? After queen sack, it's still draw? Wow. I want to check it out. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. So you have 2 connected pass pawns. Yeah, I mean, both of us saw, obviously. So what if I try to win? Damn, dude has another pawn. Oh my god. Well, I've got my king, right? This is obviously not a no-brainer. So let's calculate. c4. I would bring my king back, I would think. Here. c5. King here. c6. King e7. Oh no. Check. Oh no. And if king d6, I'm lost. Rook e8. How perverse is that, right? Unbelievable. I'm lost here because here he mates me. No? That's disturbing. King b2. The computer starts with king b2. That's the weirdest move ever. Why would it play king b2? Oh my god, it's like a tempo thing. King b3. King c7. King a4. Well, I mean, I'm clearly lost here. Okay. Yep. So it was a draw. I have to take the draw. Shit. Well, I'm happy to take the win. You beat me enough. It's not easy to beat you, Mr. Slow. I'll take what I can get. It was a draw. Fair enough. Should have been a draw. You were better. You know, I thought I was messing this up. I was happy just not to lose. But I did have that mate in 1, so I've been thinking a lot about mate in 1. He saw the mate in 1 and prevented it. Understandable. He had 2 choices. He could allow mate in 1 or sack his rook. And he chose to do neither, you know, but that loses. Elimination. Right. All right, guys, quick recap. Thomas Strengthson, we saw. Mr. Bits. Felipe was a draw. And that was a good game. Perfect game by both sides. At first I declined his draw, and then I realized I'm not better. So I offered a drawback. No drawbacks. A net eye. Oh no, Acerbate with a pretty good game today. Wow, really good game by me against Acerbate. But Acerbate, you're okay. Until rook h5. Yeah, Acerbate just only has one setting. It's all or nothing. You just can't play. You can't sit still. It's a draw. But you played the opening well, Acerbate, against your own system. And what was that? We got another viewer? No, Sack Woodchuck. Sack Woodchuck has been blocked. Sack Woodchuck. Princess Chess was my wonderful the Godfather defense. She played quietly with Bishop E2. Well, there's games here. What? So how does that happen? Oh, that's so weird. How does it happen? We've transposed to games. It's Andrei Sokolov versus Jurich. Dude, you know how much Acerbate loves, like, up close and personal rook moves and bishop moves? I can't believe this transposes to actual games. Martin Semp versus Martin Paulson. Martin. I played both of Martins. The Martin Championship. The only Martin, maybe the only Martins I ever played. Queen C2, castles, D takes C5, D takes C5. Yeah, we had a boring game with Princess Chess. Correct. Perfect game. Alright, Simul. Sorry we missed you, Nefedov. Who secretly kicked him out? Mr. Brenton hung a piece, but it was a very difficult position. You were okay. Until C5, giving up the D5 square, Richard. Really huge blunder. I mean, there's just no reason to play C5 here. It's a slightly uncomfortable position for black, but you should be able to defend. But this was really bad. And after that, black gets tortured. D5. Nothing to see here. Ned I beat me. I blundered. Look at this. Venceslav. It's like Venceslas. Venceslav Inkiev and Anthony Kostin, yeah. Anthony Kostin, 1992. You're playing like Venceslav. Bishop takes d4 novelty. My knight b5 was kind of lazy. Queen e5 was a very strong move. That's computer. Oh, yeah, you're lost after bishop takes b2. Whoa. Did I miss rook e1? Oh, no. I missed rook e1. Lucky. So Nedai was lucky. I was totally winning. Wow. You got lucky there. Then it was a draw, and then you cheapoed me with rook takes b5. Damn. I didn't realize I was a pawn down, you know? Duh. For some reason, I forgot I was a pawn down. If I had known I was a pawn down, I would have played better. I lost this, though, thinking it was like equal material. I don't know. I'm like trading pieces. Coffee got a bad structure. No, Coffee can't do that. You made a very bad move. C5 too early. Coffee can't. You cannot play C5 here. This is way too early. That's suicide. You have to get your stuff set up first before you think about playing C5 in the Caro-Kann. So, last but not least, I thought there was someone else. A Woodchuck wanted to see his game. Right, Woodchuck. So, Mysterious Woodchuck, thanks for the donation. Woodchuck played the English. Right. Okay, so we had the same game I had with someone else. And you just played bishop d2 here, which is reasonable. But I can play h5, you know. So if this was a longer game, I might have Might have gone for it. H5 was played by Alexyenko. Maybe it's not that good, but it's a threat. I have a threat of H4. But anyway, it looks like what I did is correct. Bishop G2, King G2. No, nothing better than Knight F6. What did Peter Heine Nielsen do? Can't believe Medved was up to 2561. That's really high. He's not a bad player, but still, that's a very good rating. Rook B1 plan? I mean, no, it's like nothing special what I can do. This line is... Dude, you can't get an advantage with the English objectively. You shouldn't be able to get an advantage. It's just a game. You know, it should be equal. So Peter Heine Nielsen played the same as me. And Malakov. Well, that's an old game. And I beat Barabora in a different line. Castles. And now, this is a new move, 95 now. Yeah, I had almost the exact same game. So I didn't know I was playing sack draw here. But you were really persistent. Now this move is unbelievable. I mean, I expected you to trade queens. The game should be a draw. Because I can't really, you know, I can't really attack his... I just wanted to equalize, but you played queen c4. This may seem very boring, and it is, but I mean, it's still correct play. It's a draw. Wow, you had queen a5. You have penetration. The way I'm playing, I mean, I don't want to play g5 really. I could think about it, I guess. All right, maybe I would play it. Yeah. Anyway, you're a little bit better. That was the queen c4 is a really strong move. I didn't think you had any threats, and I thought, okay, it's just a draw. Here I figured I was better, but I'm not. I thought that maybe if I had time, there'd be some way I would be better. You have doubled pawns. I mean, your pawn structure is way worse than mine, but your king is safer, so it's a draw. Okay, guys, I gotta go. Good games. I'll see you all when I see you Tuesday. Thanks, Sack Woodchuck, for the donation. 607. We're up to 1570. 607. Nah, I'm not better in that final position. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.